Hello, everyone. This is Cody Lee of BlackCatBooks.org, author of *I, the Dragon, Cruel, Beautiful, Rabbit Hole, and King Dio*. Just got done with working on Lauren Frey, and I do think we're winding it down. I do think if I can keep this up going forward, I will be able to finish it in the next couple of months. So yeah, hopefully by the end of the year we'll have it completely 100% done. It shouldn't be too much longer. The end's not. I'm not quite like drafting the ending yet, but I'm getting there. I'm really happy with the stuff I'm putting out. So okay. So excited! Oh man, so excited! I have not been this happy in a long time. Well, to be fair, I was eating shit a lot this week. So yeah, I'm kind of worried about my weight, but other than that though, things are going really well. Like writing in particular is better than it's been in a while. I'm really happy with my progress. And I'm really excited to finally start working on new projects. Holy shit. I don't want to say like I'm sick of Lauren Frey, because I'm really, really not. I'm really happy with the book. I'm really excited about like sharing it with you, but I need to make something more action-oriented. like I'm sick of like Lauren. I'm sick of how there's no action in Lauren Frey. I'm so anxious to get the sequel to Eye of the Dragon made. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do next. Immediately after I finish it, I'm gonna just go ahead and draft Eye of the Dragon, and I'm not sure how long it's gonna take. I expect it's not gonna be that long at all. But once I like get going on it, I've planned like the general outline of how it's gonna go, but I don't know. Like Lauren Frey, I thought was pretty well planned out as well, and that took me like all year, almost. And like to be fair, that was because like I got burned out on it at one point, and I had to like work on King Dio for a bit. But Lauren Frey, oof. Mm. Yeah, so excited. But yeah, I didn't even stream last night because I was so tired. I've been like, I've been trying to deal with my chronic fatigue over the past couple of days. That's come back in a big way the past couple of weeks, and I think I found a way to deal with it, or at least somewhat. Um, so yeah, hopefully, yeah. The official narrative from the from like health people, health flying doctors, is that there's no cure for chronic fatigue, which is nonsense, obviously, because like, are you gonna check push it? Yeah. So I've had like problems with fatigue for the past couple of years. I've been exhausted in my personal life and at work and things like that, at home especially. Hang on, is my microphone working? Can't even tell. Yeah, it is. Yeah, having problems with my health in my personal life, and like I've grown to realize it's a variety of factors. For one thing, I'm working a lot more than most people. 15-hour days occasionally. Well, not that much. 12-hour days every day, and then like maybe a couple of hours on top of that, which is like just ridiculous. And like that sometimes gets to me, and I need to just take a day and just crash. Today I got up out of bed, just could not move, and just like did nothing for hours, and then kind of just ended up just going to bed again, taking a nap, and then came up feeling refreshed. So I had to take like 2 naps in order to feel normal. And I think that's the main thing. I think people with chronic fatigue just aren't sleeping enough. Like they think that they wake up once and they're just like, okay, I'm good to go. I should be good to go, and then they just don't take care of themselves properly. So I think that's what I'm gonna do on my weekend is try and set myself up so that I'm always getting enough rest. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'll take Thursdays off exactly. I don't want to stream on Thursdays because Thursdays, I don't know. I always have other things to do on Thursday. So like the past couple of weeks, I streamed when I got home on Thursday, and that was a lot of fun. But I think it might actually be better for me to just not stream at all, like on Thursday or Thursday night, and just focus on writing or resting up or whatever, and then stream the next morning where I have more energy. So, yeah, I'm getting to the point where I think I am getting my work-life balance thing figured out. I'm doing legit everything I want to do. Well, except weightlifting for some reason. Yeah, weightlifting I really need to get back into. Like, I was losing weight without it, so for a while I was just like, do I really need to weightlift? But, like, I was looking at myself recently, and I don't look aesthetic at all, so I think I need to get back into weightlifting at this point. Actually, I was going to get a bike. I was going to do more cardio stuff, because I need to lose the weight, first of all. That is my biggest priority. I actually do have an exercise bike. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but I wanted, like, an outdoor one, so I'm... do I need another key? Yeah, sometimes I completely fuck this up. Yeah, I haven't talked about the game at all. There's really not much to say, because this is, one of the best games of all time. People know this game like the back of their hand. It's incredibly influential. Shit like Dark Souls took direct inspiration from this shit. Yeah, I knew there was another key. I always forget one of the keys. I never... Let's see... Okay, so you need like 3 keys before you get in this tower. Yeah, no wonder I keep forgetting. It's an unusual amount of keys for a Zelda dungeon. Like, typically you don't get more than 2 at once. Right? I think in, like, later games, like, you can expect to have 1 at a time. One of the things I really like about this game, especially this dungeon, is that it's so, there's so much stuff in it. Like having to, like, so many locked doors, so many keys you have to get in order to proceed. It's great. Yeah, I think later games kind of streamlined it a bit, and, I don't know, they kind of suffer from them, you know what I mean? Yeah, I want to play some Ocarina. Okay. Yeah, I spent, like, all of this week wanting to come home and play this. It is just an all-time classic. I need to talk this game up more, because I think the first, like, when the first couple of dungeons, I was kind of riffing on it a little bit, because I was kind of taking jabs at it, but I really do love this game. It really is one of my all-time favorites. And it does hold up. The fact that I'm playing this instead of, like, something newer, like something like new Pokemon Snap, which I actually really like, I think it says a lot about the quality, for one thing. I don't think it's really me, honestly, because like, I don't really play Pokemon Snap as much as this. Yeah, I'm really excited for yeah, I really should play some more Switch games. Like Dragon Ball FighterZ in particular, I want to get back into. Because I bought the game on Xbox Game Pass. Well, I got the game on Xbox Game Pass. It came out, and I played it a little bit. And one of the things that really surprised me about it, playing this game on Xbox servers, it runs better on Switch. Like, I was having all these connection problems, and I was getting disconnected, and, like, the lobby wasn't working, and I wasn't fighting matches, and, like, there were all these problems, and I was just... The Switch version really is better. I was kind of surprised by that. Because, like, people so adamantly always insist that, like, oh, yeah, the Xbox version that has the best online because you pay for it, but it's not actually true. It was never true. Is this really where you have to go to get the key? I completely forgot about this room. I thought this was just where you got a handful of fairies if you needed them. Let's see. Yeah, there's a fairy fountain right outside. Yeah, this game really overdid it with the fairy fountains, I think. Like, it's not all that difficult to begin with, but there's, like, a bazillion of them. Like, this isn't even really a fairy fountain, but you can just leave and come back and get the fairies whenever. I didn't bother actually getting fairies. I probably should do a no fairy run, because the game's not as easy as I make it out to be. Can you really just leave and come back and they'll respawn? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, next time I probably will do a no fairy run or something, because the game really isn't as easy as I make it out to be. Because I do, like, take hits. The thing is, it's so easy to just get a fairy and just spam the shit out of it. Like, every time you lose it, just get another one and you're set. Like, there's not all that much that can really do damage to you. There are, like, enemies out there that can buff you up, but they're very few and far between. And... hang on, where's the skeletal? It's over here, isn't it? There it is. Yeah, I'm trying to get, like... I think I will go ahead and get all the gold skeletals. It's been a long time since I've done anything, like, 100% related in this game, so I would like to do it. I think I might actually do that before I beat Ganon and just get everything. All gold skeletals, all Arhole pieces. I've beaten Ganon so much. It's gotten kind of boring. It's not that it's a bad fight. Quite the opposite. It's more like, it's such the all-time GOAT that I've played it like so many times and it's become easy. It's kind of like how Dark Souls players get to the end and just get to the point where they can speedrun the game in an hour. Like, that's kind of how I feel about this game. Like, it's not all that... like, people don't realize this. Nintendo games aren't exactly easy, but when you know what you're doing, you can, like, work your way through them, right? If you put in the effort, right, you'll get through them just fine. But yeah, I know this game really well. So there's really nothing in the game that really is surprising to me, I think. Like, there's no hidden secrets or anything. Yeah, the Elden Ring trailer just dropped today. I watched a little bit of it, and yeah, it actually does not look that bad. I really like the field boss idea. I think the level design might be interesting. I'm concerned about the combat, though, and I don't like how similar it looks to Souls. But it might be different enough that I might actually get into it. So I'm considering actually picking up Elden Ring. Yeah, Sekiro always looked like shit, but Elden Ring might actually come together and be good. Now, it might be like the trailer might be fake and gay, and it might not be as good as they're saying it is, but we'll see. I mean, the thing about Elden Ring, though, I might like it, but it's not on Breath of the Wild's level either. Like, it clearly isn't, and I don't think enough people are bringing that up. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, speaking of the devil, yeah, this is the fight that inspired Dark Souls, and it somehow like still plays better than Dark Souls with its like silky smooth animations, its combat mechanics. Here we go. Yeah, let this be like an example of just what would happen if Link was in Dark Souls. Like, too many people have talked all this shit about how like Link would never be able to make it in Dark Souls, and how he would like die in the first enemy, like in the graveyard or some shit. But what would really happen is that Link would just get to Gwyn and just win. Like he wouldn't even have to be undead. He would just beat the entire thing. You'll probably see through like Frampt and Kath's shit at some point. Here he goes. I don't know, like, I was watching, like, Dark Souls 3 lore videos, because I really didn't know that much about the lore in that game, and I don't think the lore for Dark Souls is all that good. I've always maintained that I don't like Dark Souls in general, but, yeah, reflecting on, like, the lore, like, the trilogy, like, lore-wise, it's really not that interesting. I don't know why people put so much emphasis on, like, the lore of Dark Souls. Like, it's not that good, guys. Like, come on. God damn it. Yeah, typically what I do, yeah, you should probably just come up the stairs. God damn it. Yeah, I still haven't got my N64 controller. I looked at them on Amazon, but they're like completely out of stock. They do not have my N64 controller, and I'm stuck with this janky Joy-Con controller for N64 controllers. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh, I'm out of arrows. Wait, no. What the fuck was that? Why was I putting it up for the hookshot? Yeah, it's mixing up my commands. Like, that is my one command. This is definitely why I don't believe people when they're complaining about the controls for this game. Because my experience is completely different. Like, people are complaining about the visuals and, like, the emulation quality and stuff like that. I've had no problems like that. What I have a problem with, with this game in particular, that I haven't seen anyone really bring up, is, like, using the control stick with, let's see. Using the control stick with this game is kind of shit. Hang on. Yeah, can I... Is there a button mapping system? No, I don't think there is, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to have to get an N64 controller. So this doesn't happen. It wasn't that big of a deal in Star Fox, but I think in this it's a little bit much, and it's getting really annoying. Yeah, look at that. And I do maintain that, by the way, that the people who are complaining about the service don't know what they're talking about. Here we go. I didn't even check what post sister that was. I guess I just fucking killed her. Yeah, how far do you think we're gonna get in the game tonight? I have all night to play this. Well, not all night, but I took a nap and I woke up at 3, so I'm not sure when I'm gonna go to bed exactly, or when I'm gonna stop streaming. I imagine 4 hours from now, so I think I can get through the water temple in that amount of time. It shouldn't take that long. And then I could probably finish it by tomorrow. I'm not finishing it tonight for sure, but I'm not. I've never like gotten through the entire thing in one sitting, is what I'm saying. So I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure how long it takes. I think it's like 10 or 15 hours, but yeah, flawed design, Dark Souls. Yeah, Dark Souls was never good. I'm optimistic Elden Ring might be better, but we'll see. I don't know. Like, Sekiro kind of looks better on the surface too, right? But then, like, when the game actually came out, it was kind of a wet fart. Nobody really cared about it, even though it won Game of the Year. So I expect that... I never fight this thing, like, fairly. I expect... Wait, did I open the chest? I expect Elden Ring might be the same thing, but I will keep my eye on it regardless. I don't know. I don't like how Elden Ring fans are saying this is going to be a masterpiece or anything, because I haven't seen anything like that. It might be fun for what it is. That's kind of my view on it. Like, it kind of reminds me how I thought about, like, Horizon Zero Dawn when I first saw it. I thought, like, oh yeah, they might actually do something with it. But it's not like, it's not going to replace Zelda, you know what I mean? That was my problem with it. Is that they were always insistent that, like, oh man, it's going to replace Zelda, it's going to BTFO Nintendo, it's going to destroy Breath of the Wild. That didn't happen. And Elden Ring, I think, is probably going to be the game that kind of establishes that Zelda still dominates Souls. I did predict Elden Ring would be the end of the Souls franchise, and I do maintain that, because there's really nowhere for it to go from here. Like, once they botch the open world, once they do the open world thing once, it's only going to be a decline, right? Because they don't have the ability to innovate. It's like with the Grand Theft Auto thing. Like, they're just going to do the same thing over and over and over again, and they're never going to do anything new. Like, Sekiro wasn't really new, in spite of what people said. Or tried to say at any rate. I haven't been following things in the community. I don't know who Baked Alaska is, so I wasn't super invested in that. I don't know. I don't keep up with drama anymore. I'm not kidding when I say I'm working like 15-hour weeks. Well, 15-hour days, easy. 15-hour weeks. Ah, shit, I wish I was working 15-hour weeks. 15-hour days. So yeah, I haven't been watching any streams. I haven't been doing shit, like, online. Like, I legit was like, lately I've been going online, checking my subscriptions, and just being like, I don't watch any of this. I don't care what happens. I just unsubbed from PPP, because, well, for one thing, I wasn't watching his content anyway. But for another, here it is, the beautiful dungeon key. Oh, the boss key, it's called in these games. Yeah, I never played Manhunt. I stopped after Bully. Like, Bully, I think, was the game that really convinced me that Rockstar Games had no idea what they were doing. Because Bully was something I personally was really excited about. Right, it felt like a game that was kind of geared towards me. Right, because you have this game like that's greatly inspired by classic fiction. Right, like the Greasers, influenced by The Outsiders and stuff like that. You have like the preps and their satire of rich kid college. You have like these cool mini games. You have this idea of like just being a delinquent at this academy, and I love the concept of that. Like I was 100% like on board with the concept of Bully, and just experiencing this game. But like as I played through it, although it had its positive aspects, I do look back on my time playing it fondly. Like whenever I replay it, you kind of appreciate just how boring it actually is as a video game. Like, this is what I mean when I talk shit about like Red Dead Redemption, right? Is that like Rockstar Games sell you on the idea of what you're doing and not the gameplay itself, right? So like Red Dead Redemption sells itself on being a Western, right? Bully sells itself on being a delinquent. Grand Theft Auto sells you on the idea of being a criminal who can steal cars and stuff. Like Bully sold me on the idea of what the game was. And initially I was all over it. And I know people who are all over it. But the game itself is just not that fun to play. Like, I can't even begin to tell you. Like, every time I play it... Well, the last time I played it, I could not begin to tell you how bored I was of it. Man, and it's such a shame. I think it could have been good. Maybe that's something I could do. Because I want to write delinquent fiction. Hang on. Do I have a delinquent IP? I'll have to look at my outlines. I think I had one planned. Fuck. What was it going to be about? I mean, I guess Komodo Kai is kind of... Well, fuck. What was it? I think I had one. I'll have to check my outlines again. But, yeah, I love that kind of thing, right? Let's see. It's such a shame that Bully isn't fun, And I understand where people are coming from when they bitch about like not getting a Bully 2, but it's at the same time, well, do you really want one? Like they wouldn't be able to make it good. They didn't make the original good. Not really. Let's see here. Hang on, is this where I need to go? Yeah, not much to actually do. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, I 100% agree. Let's see. Shit. Where am I going? Let's see. The Bully 2 rumors? Yeah, that's why I made that Grand Theft Auto video. Because I heard the Bully rumors. And I just thought I would comment on it. Yeah, I'm not sure I believe it, but yeah, it's safe to say Bully 2 is not in development. Like it's not coming out. And there are a lot of reasons for it, but what it basically boils down to is that Rockstar has no idea what they're doing. They don't have the ability to make new interesting things. They're going to keep milking GTA for as long as they possibly can. And people are suggesting that like Rockstar or Take-Two is going to get acquired by Microsoft at some point. Yeah, I would want that to happen just to sync PlayStation faster. Are PlayStation fans still in denial about like Xbox exclusives, Bethesda games not coming to PlayStation anymore? Because like I remember Jeremy from the Quartering trying to say that like, oh man, they would never alienate their audience, their beloved PlayStation fans, when that happened. And yeah, that was a good laugh. Yeah, the big thing seems to be like putting things on PC, and I'm not really sure why that is, because like I actually saw the sales numbers for some of these PlayStation ports. They're averaging about like 1.5 million units. They're not selling that well at all, because nobody cares about them, right? Like, the only reason people are buying them, legit, is probably to get, like, Persona 5 on Steam faster. So I personally don't. Is this really where I'm supposed to go? Hang on, what am I doing? Yeah, I haven't stopped in the middle of this dungeon forever, so I got completely lost. I don't understand why the Dekubabas are so fucking big in the adult timeline. Alright. Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about the censoring. Oof. Yeah, that's another can of worms. Yeah, I don't feel very strongly about that, because I've always felt Grand Theft Auto was crass and needed to dial... Well, I don't like degenerate media in general, right? So I don't really care about the censoring. Or the self-censoring, I suppose. I don't think it can be considered censoring if you're censoring your own product that you own. So I don't really see it that terms in that way. Let's see. I mean, I think we're eventually going to reach the point where people don't really acknowledge the old GTA games as being any good. I think we're kind of at that point already, honestly. Oops, what's in here? Is this another key, or... I've been walking around in circles. No, it's arrows. No wonder I never come back here. I was just thinking, like, wait, why do I never get this chest? And that's why. Because it's worthless. Alright. It's fucking worthless. I don't know what their California office did. I didn't even know they had one. Probably just customer support. They're probably just getting out of the cities, honestly. There are certain parts of the country that no business should be in right now. So they're probably going to do what Tesla did and just leave. Of course, going to Seattle isn't much better. Well, that's assuming they're doing that. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to go around? Yeah, I came in here. What do you do? Did I come in here? Yeah, I did. Do I have to straighten out the hallway? And then go back around, or what? I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, this confused me as a kid once, because I think I kept wandering around without straightening out, twisting the hallway back. So I think what you can do is that I think I typically do it in a single run, right? You only have to hit the eye once, but I think I fucked it up somehow. Let's see here. Maybe I didn't hit the eye at all. I think I did. Let's see. Yeah, I remember doing this when I was young. So, yeah, that's the thing about this game, is that, like, when you play it enough, like, you realize, you make mistakes, even if you played it before, and you kind of remember making those mistakes. So it's kind of difficult to make them again. Yeah, this confused me, because like, the eye is closed, but if you hit it again, it opens, which is the complete opposite of what usually happens. Now, the idea is that you're switching the thing back and forth, but it's just kind of weird. And it didn't make much sense to me when I tried it the first time. Okay. Did I not go ahead here? Did I fuck it up? Oh, I think I did, actually. Hang on. Yeah, I had the boss key, so I just had to beat the 4 pose, and I'm set. I gotta feed the little women. Why does Travis get the pass? Travis is an actual character with personality, and GTA like fundamentally is degenerate media. I think it's just like a bunch of. It's kind of like how The Godfather is about criminals, but manages to create like this really compelling family drama regarding a family in that situation. Right? Like Travis Touchdown is a crass individual who kills a lot of people, but it's way more. It does so much. It does so much more with the idea than Grand Theft Auto does. Like it really does emphasize. It really does a lot with the idea, right? It's really creative, really different, really striking, really interesting, really engaging. Grand Theft Auto is just shallow in comparison. So, here we go. Oh, it's gonna be difficult as fuck to pull off with the. God damn it! Yeah, this stick is a bitch. All right. God damn it! Yeah. I would never miss this in the N64 version. Yeah, this is definitely my one complaint about the N64 Online. It's not even the game itself; it's the controller. Like it was not built for this shit. All right. I'm not pressing left. What? Hey. Am I sure there's no way to button map? Hang on. Let's see. Load, reset, user guide. There we go. Oh, wait a minute! Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. You can just use X. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so they're mapped to a button. Okay, so you can map them to buttons. Okay. Never mind. I'm a complete retard. Okay, so there is no problem with the button. You can just map it to a button. Okay. I had no idea. Okay. I didn't realize. I mean, it's kind of in an awkward spot, but I don't know. I can deal with it. Hang on. What's the hang on. Let me look at that again. User guide. Is there a down button? Oh, you can press ZR and use. Hang on. Okay, so you just press ZR and use the shoulder buttons. Okay. Okay, so that's going to take some getting used to, but it's doable. Okay. So I complained about a problem that did not exist. So, am I the pretendo? Am I the poser? Wow, I was just starting to complain about this problem, and then I realized, wait a minute, I'm just fucking retarded. Damn it. Fucking bullshit. I was the Arlo all along. I was the Mizati. Oh man, top 10 anime betrayals. Top 10 anime plot twists. Oh man. God damn it. So I guess I hated Nintendo all along then. Oh, I've been up all night working. Yeah, I go to bed at like 10 in the morning or whatever. Oh, 9 in the morning usually. Yeah, I took a nap though, so I think I might actually stay a little bit longer. We'll see. I'm wide awake right now, so I think I'm gonna indulge my wakefulness, and I'm just gonna get oops. I'm just gonna keep playing. Yeah, I was exhausted all throughout the week. I don't know what my problem is, but I'm gonna try to fix it. I have been. I'm not gonna like make up some bullshit condition like chronic fatigue, which I'm convinced at this point is like not a real thing, because I was talking about this earlier, but oops, I always fucking do that. I am convinced that chronic fatigue syndrome is not a real thing, because like I've noticed like looking at these medical clinicians that like it's established as being like a legit diagnosis, but like they don't know what's causing it. They don't know what the problem is. They cite like, oh yeah, just take medications and you're good, bro. Like it's like the COVID thing. Like they're just making shit up to exploit gullible retards. People, upon realizing that COVID is a fucking hoax, I've been like really skeptical about a lot of this kind of thing, and yeah, I think I am starting to really be anti-medical industry because like they're so fucking retarded. Like they don't help you with anything. Like they didn't help me figure out like my health problems. Oops, is that right? Like they never told me to lose weight, right? Like I had to like look at my like charts myself and realize like, oh wait, I'm super overweight, and it's not my fault, because like I was starved as a child, right? And so like when I became able to take care of myself, I started overeating. Like I never had the I never learned to control my calorie intake basically, because I was always starving all the time. I figured out eventually, but like it wasn't because of the medical industry. It wasn't because of these fuckers. They kept they'll do everything they can to just kind of not deal with the problem, or not help you deal with the problem. Like not even get you started. And yeah, I'm beginning to loathe them for that. Yeah, doctors are scum. I don't know, man. Like I feel like everyone that I interacted with, like growing up, like fucked me over in some way. Like legit everyone. Teachers didn't help me develop a skill set. My parents didn't take care of me. It's just nonstop, and like you don't even pick up on a lot of it at first, and then you kind of realize that wait a minute, this isn't how people are supposed to live. I don't think I've ever failed this 3 times in a row before. And she's just gonna come out and fuck me up. This isn't even that hard of a puzzle. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. I trust the meds. Trust the feds, you mean? Yeah, because I totally trust the federal government to take care of me and my health. Just like they took care of my education. Just like they protected my country. Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe that like you need medication for a lot of this stuff. Depression, I think, is what really set this off for me, because like I was depressed growing up. I've talked about this a little bit before. Suicidally depressed, and like one of the things I realized, looking at it, like, well, what I was focused on back then was like doing what was right for me, right? So I really like really reevaluated my life, really found out what I wanted to do, and then I kind of worked towards that. And once I had a goal, once I started like actively distancing myself from like the people who were fucking me over, people like my parents, people like my friends at school and stuff like that. Well, not my friends; they were never my friends. Distancing myself from everyone at school and sort of doing my own thing, it sort of like just immediately went away. Well, not immediately. It took a lot of work, but once I like sort of built my own identity, it completely went away. It wasn't really a thing. But in hindsight, like everyone I was talking to, oh man, depression, it's all encompassing. There's nothing you can do to stop it. It's indestructible, man. You're gonna have to let yourself suffer. It affects everyone, and you have to take a bunch of medication. And no, it's a perfectly treatable thing. And I think a lot of people notice this with Spoonie in particular, right? How he spends, how he spent like literally the past 10 years bemoaning his living situation, his life, his livelihood, his what the fuck is this? Like all sorts of things, right? His relationship problems, and like he never did anything to fix it, right? He just wanted to be miserable, and oops, oops, yeah, I forgot. Shit. So like I think a lot of these like medical conditions and like um, disorders, like they might actually they're either completely misunderstood or they're completely made up. Because I don't think depression is as what like people insist it is. I don't think like autism is what people think it is. I don't think COVID is real. It's getting ridiculous. Here we go. Yeah, now that I figure out how the controls work, I'm really getting okay. This is definitely a good port. Definitely, definitely a lot of fun. I don't know. I feel like I knew a lot of people who were worse off than me who were less depressed than I was. So I don't think it's just being in a bad situation. Um, I think I think I was the problem when I was very young. But the thing is, my parents didn't help me get over that. You know what I mean? So hmm, I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering this because like that's how I remembered it. Is that like oh yeah I am not a normal person and I want to be normal essentially kind of thing. I was thinking, but like I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I don't. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm being too hard on myself. Generally, I don't feel as if anything I ever did was my fault. Yeah, I'm always emphasizing like food and stuff like that. Um, yeah, I wasn't seeing friends. Yeah, yeah, it wasn't my fault. Yeah, sorry. That's kind of a thing. Like, I think like I've read that people from abusive situations tend to like blame themselves for what happens. Yeah, and I think that was that shining through there. I was like, wait, am I the problem? No, no, I'm not the problem. Yeah, I used to blame myself for everything, but no, I was never the problem. I've really been playing for 40 minutes. Wow. All right, let's see what is this artwork supposed to be of? Like, like there are like identical paintings everywhere. Like, is Ganondorf a art connoisseur? I love this boss, but I do kind of hate how they reuse a lot of its concepts for the actual fight with him. I mean, it's such a cool idea. Like, you want to fight Ganon as an adult, but instead, oh, you fight this phantom guy. Yeah, this is a great fight. Um, really takes advantage of like the 3D view, I think. Here we go. Oops. Yeah, in general, most of the fights in this game are top tier, but is he coming? Like, I'd say probably the worst one is like probably Morpha. Morpha's kind of lame, but I mean, you can like really tear into Morpha if you know what you're doing. Only takes 3 shots, yeah. I mean, I guess this boss isn't too bad either. I mean, as a kid, I was like retarded. Like, I had friends who couldn't figure this out either. Where like you have to hit the ball back. Like it's one of those things that like it's so standard in Zelda these days, but when you're like a kid who's never played it, like you'll fuck this up. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like your natural reaction is to use the shield, because that's what we did. But what you're supposed to do is just wait. Hang on. Why is the? Yeah, what we're supposed to do is just stand still, find a comfortable distance, and mash the B button. Here goes. Got the timing wrong. Yeah, you don't use the bow in the second phase. That's one of the things I like about this fight is that like it's not. It actually has phases, right? He actually does different stuff. And I think not enough Zelda bosses have different phases. Like it just kind of boils down to the same thing. Here we go. I love the way he laughs at you. What an asshole. Yeah, the last time. Yeah, the last time he tends to be a bit rougher. Damn it. God damn it. I might as well get the last of that 7-year-old milk. Here goes. You might as well get it out of the way. Bottoms up. Legit 7 years old milk. Like shit. That is the most disgusting thing. Ugh. I guess long on milk just keeps better, but yeah. I don't know, Zelda kind of treats milk like it's alcohol. Like, they have, like, milk bars and shit like that. You can only drink milk when you're an adult with Majora's Mask. So, like, it might actually, like, get better with age in Zelda. Theoretically. That was a lot of fun, dude. I love this game. I really do. Hey, kid, you did quite well. It looks like you may be gaining some slight skill. I love how he shit-talks you. But you have defeated only my phantom. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. So, like, is he just watching you the entire time? The gap between dimensions? Oh, no. So it's going, like, in between Hyrule and Lowrule, probably? Or, like, Hyrule or Termina, probably? I don't like the idea that Termina is an alternate universe. I never have. Like, it seems to be canon at this point, because Nintendo keeps saying that. I don't fucking like that. That annoys me. Why is it not canon? Why is that canon? But anyway, I wonder who the Force Sage is. Maybe it's different this time. You receive the Forest Medallion. Saria awakens her power as a sage and adds her power to yours. Oh yeah, I get so much stronger. Saria will always be your friend. Yeah, so this is something people don't bring up a lot. A lot of people don't notice. Because most people don't go back and talk to her again. In her house before you go see Zelda. Saria actually generally refers to herself in the third person, which is really bizarre to me and doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Especially since like she doesn't do that when you're leaving the forest. Like other times you're talking to her, but like if you talk to her in her house, she will tell you, she will refer to herself as in the third person. So is this the guy who grows into the tree in Wind Waker? Yeah, one of the things I really like about this game, you don't really have to talk to a lot of the NPCs. You can just go through the entire thing. Like, the story is great, but, yeah, I actually kind of like how Link actually has a background in this game. Um, in Breath of the Wild, Link doesn't really have a background other than like what you see in like the flashbacks. But in this, like he has an origin story and like a sort of tragic background, which I think is probably the best the series has ever done because they kind of keep his past generally pretty ambiguous, generally. And this actually goes into depth as to like why you're in the forest, why you grew up, and why you had to leave. It's a really compelling narrative. And it also raises like all sorts of questions, like who his mother was and stuff like that. I've heard all kinds of interesting theories, like Navi is actually your mother, like reincarnated as a fairy and stuff like that. That it was like Zelda's mom, and that you're actually siblings. Because like Zelda doesn't have a mom, right? Um, and we don't know who Link's father is. I don't know. Like I don't believe that Zelda is Link's sister. But I do find it an interesting idea. Like I don't think it's canon, but it's one of those things. Yeah, it's like it's plausible enough that it might be true. you know, I don't believe it in the context of the game, but yeah, it might actually it could be it's plausible. All right, so yeah, straight to the fire temple then. I really need to get the horse. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, going straight to the fire temple. Oh yeah. How many gold skeletons do I have? I had 10 when I last was there. 13, yeah. Yeah, one more heart piece and we'll have our first. Let's see. Should I go back to the Temple of Time and get my yeah, maybe I should go back and do some side quests as a kid. And I might get some heart pieces, I might get some gold skeletons. I don't know. Let's get a bigger quiver first of all. Now, what else do I have to do? What else can I do at this point in the game? The game opens up a lot after you get the hook shot, but I don't think it's until after you get the long shot where you can go everywhere. Yeah, the game does feel like it opens up a lot as it goes on. It's great. It's really satisfying. Let's see here. Sabia. Yeah, let's get the bigger quiver. Let's not forget. Yeah, I fucked this up last time because of the stick thing, but now that we have the button, I think we can do it. Oops, oh shit. Actually, we had the button to begin with. What was I thinking? Yeah, it was legit the aiming. Okay. And the aiming itself is still kind of weird. I think I still gotta get used to the aiming. Okay, shit. Yeah, it's me. I gotta get used to it. There we go. Almost. Yeah, that was... Okay, wow. Yeah, he's pretty nice about this. Ah, shit. Yeah, if you know where all the rubies are coming from, it's randomized, but as an adult, but oops. Shit. Yeah, I fucked it up. Yeah, it's kind of sensitive. Practice hard and come back. Yeah, sure. I don't think you typically need aiming this good, but... And normally I would just take my time, but... Unfortunately, it's a timed minigame. There we go. Got it. Yeah, that was actually satisfying to do. You upgraded to a big quiver. Now you can carry more arrows, 40 in total. Oh, excellent. Let's go. I'm not sure what happens if you do it again. Probably just get a big ruby or something. There's no point getting rubies in this game because there's really not much to spend them on. My egg still hasn't hatched. What the fuck? What am I doing back here? Yeah, there's that grave digging minigame, but Dappy's dead in the adult timeline. Oh, I think we can get an extra heart piece. Hang on. Hang on, how do we get up there? Do you need the long shot, or can you do it? One of my favorite things to do as a kid, and I don't really do it anymore, is like just getting on the rooftops and just darting around. It was so satisfying. I would have been like all over Breath of the Wild if it had come out when I was like 5. Like shit, this was like my favorite thing to do. It was so fun. Oh damn, it's awesome. Oh, this game has a rumble feature. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, I watched Arlo's video on Nintendo Switch Online, right? And he was bitching about how like Super Mario 64 didn't have the rumble feature, and I just started laughing because if you know anything about Super Mario 64, you know that it didn't have rumble support. Right? There was a re-released version of the Japanese version that had rumble support, but it was not an original feature. A feature in the original game. It literally was not programmed with rumble in mind. Like that wasn't a thing until Star Fox 64 in '97. So Arlo is just a complete fraud who has no idea what he's talking about. I have to be on top. Is he evil? Does he have evil eyes? Let's see. I'm legit curious. Here we go. Oops. Wait, how do you... No, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah, a lot of characters have evil eyes, but not all of them do. Damn it. Yeah, I think I might need the long shot before I get up here. Okay, whatever. Oh, I forgot to get the gold skeletal here. Yeah, there's like one in this cave here that I keep forgetting to get. I specifically wanted to get it. Is it not out of here? Is it not out during the day? Do I have to wait? I need to start. Yeah, there it is. I can hear it. I keep forgetting to use the ZR button for the C stick. That's all I have to do, and I just keep botching it. Right? Yeah, the heart piece is still up there. I guess I can get that heart piece if I really want one. I forgot to get it as a kid, but I could probably get it now. Let's see. What else is there? Yeah, there's a great fairy up here, but we'll have to wait till after the fire temple, or at least until after I get the Megaton hammer. What's in here? Probably nothing interesting. is it? Where is it? Oh, could it be under this rock? No, it's behind the rock. It has to be on the rock, and I can't break it yet. Shit. Alright, that pisses me off. I just want gold Skeletons, man, but... Now I got my first full heart piece. Because I forgot to get this as a kid. Well, since I got in the adult timeline, is it going to be here when I get back as a kid? Does anybody know? Like, I've always wondered that, and I think I tested it out once, but I don't remember if that's actually the case. I don't know. Like, you used to really experiment with stuff like that as a kid. Like, I can only imagine the shit you would experiment with in Breath of the Wild. Like, people were, like, discovering animations, like, years after it came out. There might still be stuff in that game that people haven't found. A chicken hatched. It's the miracle of life. Yeah, this is way easier than you think it is. As a kid, I always struggled, but legit all you have to do is get the timing right and you're set. How could you do this to me? You're Ganondorf's servant. Hear my name and tremble. I am Cody, hero of the Gorons. Yeah, sure, whatever, buddy. Why does he already have a beard? That little shitty goatee. He named his son after me. Yeah, Biggeron didn't do shit. The shopkeeper didn't do shit. Gotta love the heat-resistant tunic. Yeah, you don't really need it outside of Death Mountain Crater, but it is a nice it is a nice little change from the green we've been wearing up to this point. I don't know. I kind of like the. Oops, fuck. That's right. It's up there, isn't it? Can I get it from down here? I don't think so. Am I gonna have to come back with a claw shot? Damn it. Yeah, I think I might have to use a guide to get all the Skeletons in this game. We'll go ahead and do it on stream, but yeah, I think I do want to 100% this. It's been a while since I've done. I have. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Shit! I forgot you can't make that jump. Okay. My girlfriend, chic. Okay. Now that isn't best girl. All right. Dun, dun. It is something that grows over time. A true friendship. Yeah, I guess I'm friends with Darunia, huh? Let's see if I can get this to work. Let's see, so... Down A, down A... Oh, whoops, yeah. Hang on. Now you have to let go of the button for the A button, but generally you can just hold it. Okay. They used A a lot, and it's going to take some getting used to. Yeah, I bet you're looking forward to it. Oh, no! Rejected! Shot down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn, she is playing hard to get. Alright. Don't worry, Link. I'm sure you'll win her over eventually. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, I gotta get used to that. It's ZR to use the C buttons. Like, shit. Alright. Yeah, the Fire Temple is kind of lame. It's just kind of sitting out here. I think as a kid, there's these, like, shitty little rocks just blocking it so you can't go in. Like, for some reason, you can go into the Shadow Temple. But I don't really think you can go into the Fire Temple. Yeah, we have to go back and plant some magic beans anyway, but we'll see then what actually is. Rocks, I think, is what they do. It's, like, unbelievably lame. Look who it is. So I've always noticed this. He just goes in there and locks the door behind him. Like, he just somehow gets through that locked door. With, like, no explanation. Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, they didn't think this through very well. So this is actually a really satisfying, interesting dungeon where you're going around rescuing these Gorons. If you have time to go. How did he get across that gap anyway? Ugh. Why is he fighting the dragon instead of rescuing his people? I don't know. Like, where does he go afterward? Because, like, the theory... One of the theories I've heard is that he actually dies, like, fighting Volvagaya. Like, all the sages are just fucking dead. Right? And he just kind of ascends to a higher plane of his existence. And you just kind of kill the dragon in his place. I'm not sure how canon that is. I mean, again, it's one of those, like, things that sounds plausible, but... like, I don't know, like, if something is, if I make a fan theory about something, I want it to be taken seriously, right? I don't want to, like, make shit up. I don't want to say that, like, Darunia died if he didn't actually die. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's not exciting. Yeah, Elden Ring doesn't really look that great. I might try it, but we'll see. Yeah, I had no idea what they were talking about for the longest time when they were talking about the special crop. Like, I was just like, what the fuck are they talking about? They're actually talking about bombs. But, like, they completely refuse to, like, call them bombs or bomb flowers. Like, they do this bullshit where they where they say like, "Oh man, the Goron special." What the fuck is the Goron special prop? Like, explain yourself. But all right, you disgusting human being. All right, they all do it. I don't understand. Okay. Hang on, wait, how do we... Okay. Z, wait, hang on. It's... Oh, wait, shit, hang on. The fuck is the slug of time? Hang on. I know it, but it's like, the buttons are different, so I had to think about it. Let's see. Okay, so it's right A, down... Right A, down, shit, what the fuck, hang on. Yeah, the button placement is just confusing me. So it's right A, down right. Yeah, okay, so... Wait, right A, down, right... There we go. That is going to take a lot of practice. That makes no fucking sense. I probably should just use the stick, because at least I know what I'm doing. I don't know. Yeah, I've got to get the N64 controller. I've got to. Why are they out of stock? I would have gotten one today if I had half an opportunity to. Let's see here. These things return from A Link to the Past. These things are one of the most memorable enemies in A Link to the Past, with like the flying tiles. Like, I love those fucking things. But in this game, they're just kind of boring and they're just kind of there. Like, they're cool and badass in A Link to the Past because they're so unexpected. But here, oops. Wait, are they invulnerable to? Hang on. Is it just the top? Yeah, Gorons are pretty weird. I mean, I like them, but... Yeah, their culture makes no sense. Like, where the fuck are all the females? That I don't understand. I don't know, I kind of like them as like a fantasy race. Because I don't think there's really like anything really like them at all in fiction. Like, the Zoras are kind of generic, but Gorons feel pretty unique with the design and so forth. They're iconic for a reason. People really like them. Check this out. Check it. Everyone hates the expansion with the N64 controllers out of stock. You know, now that you bring it up, I was joking on 4chan today that the expansion pack had sold like 30 million units, and a lot of people believed it. So what I think is actually happening is that the expansion pass is a lot more popular than people want to admit it is. Like, my guess is that this is another Federation 4 situation, right? Where you have a lot of internet backlash, but it doesn't really relate to actual performance of the franchise going forward, right? So, like, after Federation Force, we got Samus Returns, which did well, and then we got Dread, which did really well. So, I think Nintendo Switch Online is already successful. I just don't think that people want to admit it. Because, like, once Nintendo Switch Online takes off, like, once people, like, start getting hooked on these old games, it's over. Like, they're never going to be, like, the industry is never going to recover from this. Because, like, they're so reliant on downplaying Nintendo games. Like, all the fucking time. And they can't really do that if people actively play their classic stuff. If they're, like, easily available, So yeah, I bet people are getting into Star Fox. I bet people are getting into this. I bet people are getting into Super Mario 64, Mario Kart. In fact, I know that's true because that's what I've been doing the past couple of weeks. Is just getting through all these old games. Oh shit, I don't think I have a Nintendo Classics video recorded for next week. I gotta get caught up on that. I got some footage for like Sin and Punishment and Mario Kart, and I didn't actually make a video on them. Yeah, I recorded the footage, but I didn't actually like do the voiceover. Shit, I'm so lazy when it comes to that. I'm busy. Like I like recording them in advance, like way in advance, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I've got to get back on that. Yeah, Sin and Punishment. Has anyone been talking about that? I haven't had the opportunity to play through Sin and Punishment yet, all the way through, like on the service. But like that is the one game that I think desperately, desperately, desperately could use the boost of relevancy from Nintendo Switch Online. Because it's like it is an extremely obscure game. Like N64, like hardcore fans know about it, but like other than that, I don't think anybody acknowledges it as a classic at all, which is a big shame. That game, I think, is getting more popular all the time. It was already like big on importers when it came out. It was big on Wii VC, and now it's probably going to be big on NSO. Oh yeah, can we all just take a moment to laugh at people like my detractors who are trying to insist that NSO is like worse than Game Pass? Like I've been like paying attention to PC gamers typically who are responding to my opinions on Game Pass, and they're always saying shit like, "Oh man, Game Pass, it has hundreds of games. You're getting new stuff day one," and I'm just like, "Yeah, so am I if I buy it on Switch." Like. Like there's no value in Game Pass at all. I don't know. They just kind of like state their like opinions as fact. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, Game Pass, you get oof. I don't know. I just don't like that. I don't know. Everyone who like does videos on me is a complete joke. They're all autistic. They all like have these crazy high pitched voices. They're all like PC gamers. Like I don't know what the fuck is their problem. Here we go. Like I just want to play Nintendo games, man. Oh, by the way, speaking of Nintendo games, has anyone else heard the story of Gary Bowser, the Nintendo Switch hacker who got busted by the FBI for illegally selling modded Nintendo Switches and shit like that? Yeah, Nintendo's going after pirates. They're going after these people. The thing is, they're going after the big industry. They're going after, like, the financially backed, the, going to foreign countries to do this shit. Like, they're going after the people who have made enterprises over this shit. Like, people don't realize this. Like, I've never seen pirates bring this up, but, like, piracy is a business, right? So if you, like, interrupt the business, if you make it unprofitable, it's going to be harder and harder to get these products. And I think we're kind of in the early stages of that now. Like, I think modded Nintendo Switches are going to be harder to come by. I actually don't know what people do with modded Switches. Like, do they just... Is it just for emulation purposes, or... Here we go. Oops. Yeah, I think I need to go up, first of all. I think I need another key, though. I swear there's like a bazillion keys in the area, which is... There we go. Yep, I knew there was another one somewhere. IGN docked points from SMT5 because it's not 4-5 for not being like Persona 5. Yeah, I think we were all expecting that. Yeah, I think the real reason is because it's a Nintendo game versus a PlayStation 1. That's kind of my impression on it. Like, there's no reason Persona 5 shouldn't have been on Switch already. So yeah, I don't know. What is with fanboys and thinking that the Switch cannot run on Persona 5? That's like the most delusional shit I think I've ever seen in my life. It's on PS3. Like, what the fuck are you guys... Yeah, there's a map over here, but I never bother getting it. I hope there's not a third door up here. Yeah, when is SMT5 coming out? Is it next week? And then after that, it's Pokemon? Shit, I'm not gonna have a lot of time to play SMT5. I definitely want to play it. I want to give it a shot. I really legitimately want to give like an SMT game like a shot. Well, I did with 4. I liked 4 a lot, but I never got into it. Like I put like 6 hours into it. Never like I'm one of those people who never got past that tutorial area in like Narajaku or whatever. And I liked it a lot. I really liked how complex it was. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's my thing, honestly. Like, I definitely like it. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, I have so much else to do. There we go. I don't know. I feel that way about, like, anime these days, usually. I don't really watch a lot of shit. Like, I think back in the day, I would have watched, like, you know, all of Dragon Ball Z in a couple of months, but now, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Like, I don't have time for that shit. Yeah, that's what Video Game Lover 58 is doing, is that he's just modding his PS Vita and trying to say that, like, it's still getting support in, like, 2021 or some shit. The Vita's the best handheld ever made. What a fucker. I don't understand, like, Vita fanboyism at all. It's one of the worst things ever. It really is. Like, it's one of the most baffling things I think about the last decade of gaming. It's just this fanatical worship for the Vita. Just seeing like these Vita shill articles, right? That Colin Moriarty one is like the really notorious one, but there are others. Like seeing them bitch about like the 3DS, and I think the Switch, the Wii U. It's the best handheld ever made. The Vita. It was laughable. I hated that shit. And like the Vita was such a failure that Sony completely bowed out of the handheld industry. They're done. They're not coming back. It's never recovering. And people aren't talking about it. Like Sony straight up like ditched the hardware market for a specific field, and nobody's addressing that. Like nobody cares. If Nintendo had done that, like you would be seeing articles about it all the time. But no. Like you were seeing that when people thought Nintendo would drop the console sphere, right? With the Wii U and like going third party. Here we go. Try playing your Ocarina. I think you would have already figured that out if you've gotten here so far. Unless he's talking about like shit like Pierre, which is stuff I don't really bother with usually. I think I'll do it this playthrough because I'm trying to 100% it. But yeah, the Pierre thing is so bizarre, and one of the weird things about the game that some people, I legit don't think some people realize like what Pierre can do, because like it's one of those weird things about the game that one of the weird mechanics that you don't need to proceed, but it's there anyway. And it kind of gives the game like a sort of like replay value, like, oh yeah, I wonder where I can go with Pierre. But yeah, I can't imagine most fans even know about it. Holy shit! Did I just miss that jump? Here we go. Yeah, this is one of my pet peeves is that like this jump, like it looks too big for what you're doing, and they just let you grab it. Like, as a kid, I legit did not know how to go over here because it looked too big to jump to. And then, like, Link just sort of, like, Monkey D. Luffy's it. Like, he just, oh, no, I pulled myself up. I just reached out and grabbed it. Somehow. Alright, whatever. Whatever, Link. And speaking of anime, one of my big things, I haven't finished Attack on Titan yet. I think, like, I'm not sure if the last volume just came out. A new one just came out. I'm not sure if it's the last one. I think, like, the last season of the anime is premiering soon. So what I think is going to happen is that they're going to release the manga, like, in like alongside it. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if like the last volume is available now. I haven't checked. I can't remember how many volumes there are. I had them all, but then they like immediately released another one. So I'm technically behind again. Well, my thing with Attack on Titan right now is making fun of Reiner, because Reiner is a piece of shit. For one thing, fuck Reiner. Fuck everyone from Marley, actually. Like, fuck Gabby, fuck Reiner, fuck Bertol, fuck Annie. Like, all of them are just pure shit. Except, like, maybe Falco. The worst thing I can say about Falco is that he has shit taste in women, and he's a fucking retard. for listening to Eren, of all fucking people. Like, he is legit, I think, the only person post-time skip who ever believes Eren when he says something. And I'm just like somehow Falco gets fucked over by like Connie of all people. It's so ridiculous. Like, believes Connie has his best interest at heart. Like, come the fuck on, Falco. Like, other than Falco, everyone from Marley is just pure shit. Like, no exceptions. But like Reiner especially is just pure shit. Like, I don't understand why like people defend him at all. Like, he is. I've always fucking hated his guts. Well, not maybe in the first season when you don't know like anything about him. Like, he comes off like a chill bro in part 1 actually, but like that's part of the reason why I hate him so fucking much, is that he comes off like he's this really cool dude. But he's actually a raging asshole. Here we go. Oops. I don't know, like, and yeah, I actually looked at like the final episode of season 4, and I'm kind of surprised how far behind they were. I thought they would have at least gotten through that battle and got to the climax of that before ending the season. Like, I'm surprised it took 16 episodes to get that far. Honestly, like. Yeah, I'm not sure how the anime pads itself out so long. I don't know. Maybe I'm kind of underestimating just how long this takes in the manga, because I blew through it so fast. But yeah. So I was actually like on stream. I was talking about shit that actually has not happened in the anime yet. So I'm just like, oh no, I've been spoiling all my anime only watchers. I don't think I have any anime only watchers. Like I'm aware of people who know me, who are anime only watchers, and I guess I don't think they're actively watching my content, so I don't think I spoiled anyone or anything. Like, some of the I don't know. I haven't finished it though. Like, to be fair, I myself was spoiled on it, specifically the ending. I was told the ending ahead of time, and like. The thing about Attack on Titan is that it's so crazy and so convoluted that, like, just having the ending explained to you doesn't really explain, like, the plot, you know what I mean? And I do feel like a lot of people get the plot wrong, because I'm seeing a lot of people say that, like, oh yeah, Zeke was right. No, fuck Zeke. Unless he has, like, some stupid unless he has, like, yet another, like, ridiculous plan. Wait, hang on. Unless he has like, a different agenda than what he told Eren he was going to do, which I don't believe. There you go. Oops. Because then, like, he would have lied about his motivations like 3 or 4 times, and that's just a little bit too much. Honestly, I didn't like the usage of Zeke in like part 4 in general, like season 4 in general. Like, just have Levi kill him. Like, I was so hyped when like Levi fucked him up. Like, Zeke like built up for like 2 seasons as this major antagonist. Yeah, Levi just fucks him up like all by himself. It's great, and I'm like sitting there like expecting Levi to just fucking kill this asshole, and like Levi hesitates because he wants someone to eat Zeke and take the Beast Titan's power. And, like, yeah, that's kind of, that is a good point, but at the same time, fuck Zeke. Like you can't let him get away. Like, it's better for the enemy to not have Zeke, right? But yeah, like, unfortunately, yeah, he does get away. And Reiner, like, they all should have fucking died, like, all three of them. Like, I was really happy that, like, that fuck Bertel died, because fuck Bertel. But I don't know, I think out of all of them, like, Bertel is low-key the biggest asshole. Because he's always the one who's, like, he doesn't have, like, the mental problem that Reiner has. So, he's completely somewhat more well-adjusted, and yet somehow he's still absolutely, like, oh, man, we still gotta kill the people behind the walls, man. It's so fucking retarded. I don't like that aspect of the plot at all. That, like, it revolves entirely around this concept that, like, everyone wants Eldia dead, which is just retarded to me for a whole bunch of reasons. Valve might be the best competitor for Nintendo. I don't think so. I think, like, PC gaming is on the way out. Like, they're not going to be able to compete with VR headsets. They're not going to be able to compete on the storefront. They're done. Wait, isn't there a key here? You need a key to get through this door? I got stuck here last time, right? Oh no, it's a rusted switch. But yeah, I have like lots of really severe problems with the time skip, like Attack on Titan. I still generally pretty much like it, but like it really does expect you to believe that, like, oh yeah, Marley totally could wipe Eldia off the face of the planet. No, they can't. No, they fucking can't. If they did, they wouldn't be sending Titans to do everything for them all the fucking time. Shit. Like, their critical 5-year-long operation was just them sending 4 guys in. They immediately lose one of them. And the other, like, one of the others develops extreme schizophrenia. Like, shit, if like, Bertel, like, didn't keep it together, they would have been fucked. Like, legit, the characters wouldn't have had to do anything. Because, like, Reiner would have just exposed himself, gotten his ass kicked. Annie got exposed and got her ass kicked. Like, it's just... They have no ability to do anything. They're completely incompetent. And you're supposed to be terrified of these people. It's just... Oh, God. It's just... Like, I don't take them seriously. I don't. They are unbelievably lame. Hang on, where am I going? I'm getting used to it. Yeah, I'll have to see how it ends. I could legit finish it today if I really wanted to. I haven't really gotten back into it. I've been like doing other things. I was working on my book for one thing. I don't know, like, Attack on Titan has serious problems with, like, its motivations. Two things. I've always said this. It's convoluted as fuck, and it's not very good at establishing character motivations. Because, like, characters and ideologies are all over the place in Attack on Titan. Like, everyone's manipulating each other all the time. It gets really confusing. It's really difficult to stay invested by post time skip, I think, for a whole lot of reasons. Especially because, like, all the characters are doing shady as shit things. For, like, no reason. I got through the fire temple. How long did that take? About 35 minutes? Yeah, that wasn't too bad at all. Yeah, I'd say that Attack on Titan is still, like, my favorite manga. But yeah, it does have problems. It probably is a 9 out of 10. Assuming like the ending isn't as bad as people say it is. I'm inclined to think that people are exaggerating, going by what I've seen about it. But I get the impression people are misunderstanding it actually. But we'll see. I mean, it's definitely better than Game of Thrones. That's the main thing I want people to take away from this. Yeah, it's still better than Game of Thrones. I'm gonna watch Attack on Titan. Oof. Attack on Titan. Yeah, apparently I think the anime is coming out this month. Like the final season to it. I thought it was coming out till 2022. Like I thought I saw like a thing saying it was 2022. So I'm kind of surprised it's so soon. But yeah, I think yeah, for better or for worse, Attack on Titan is going to be over in the next couple of months. So that's gonna be something. We're gonna live in a post Attack on Titan world where we have to live Attack on Titan in real life, which is unbelievably lame. I don't know, man. How lame is it going to be, exactly? Like, how difficult is it going to be, like, to overthrow the establishment? I legit think we've already won. Like, I legit think, like, too many people know what's happening and how to stop it. Because it, I've been following along, like, casually with what's going on. And it really, I said this in 2022, but I think it needs to be said again. It feels like the establishment is desperate. You know what I mean? Like, faking this pandemic to control the population, it was a desperate play to try and get Trump out of office, to try and get people to stop advocating for change. And no, it didn't work. It really did not work. And it's only going to get, like, more and more critical as people, like, more and more thoroughly understand these issues. Like, there's going to be no going back after this. Like, right now, they're trying to convince people that, like, they weren't teaching critical race theories in schools, which is not true. And, yeah, every time they come up with a story like that, it just becomes this thing where you just kind of... Why would I ever even listen to these people, let alone, like, take them seriously? Like, Ricada is spurging out about, like, the Rittenhouse case right now, which is kind of a topic in and of itself. But, like, I'm not sure the Rittenhouse case really, the actual decision matters all that much. Because no matter what happens, people aren't going to be happy about it. And there is going to be conflict over it. And, like, the more conflict there is, the more it's going to grow and grow until, like, it finally explodes. And that's the last thing the establishment wants. Yeah, personally, I'm in the razor fist kind of thing. I think the black-pilled the black-pilled individuals are retarded. I think Ethan Ralph is retarded. I think Nick Rekieta is retarded. Like, they're doing this because they have to, right? They're getting increasingly desperate. So yeah, what I'm going to do is just build my wealth and then just fuck off and I don't know, continue advocating for a societal change. Like, I don't think they'll be able to, like, to do what they want to do. Like, someone posted my Discord about, like, the one world currency and, like, going all digital with your money and shit like that. That can't really happen because wealth is fundamentally, like, stuff you physically own. So I don't think they'll be able to pull that off. don't know. I think the people who like really deeply believe in like the progressive Marxist agenda have been people who've been indoctrinated into it like from a very, very, very young age. So like if you get people out of that system, or at least acknowledge that it exists, more and more people are going to push back against it. Because this is one of the problems I have with Raging Golden Eagle. Because like he was talking so much shit about like how public school systems indoctrinate everyone. The reason I hate them so much is because I was in the public school system. So I know perfectly well how these people act, how they treat how they treat kids, how they don't teach you anything of value, and how they need to be stopped. So there are going to be more. I know perfectly well that lots of people feel the same way I do, who have had the same experience I did, and went on to become extremely successful. Like, they can't keep indoctrinating people without there being real pushback, right? And I think the more they weaponize like the federal government against people, the more people are going to start really pushing back against them. And because that's the thing they're doing now is like, oh yeah, the CDC approved this, the FDA approved that. I don't care what they say because I know they're wrong. Because I'm educated enough to know what's wrong with the COVID vaccine, or what's wrong with the COVID situation in general, the pandemic in general. I always fuck this up. I always get getting knocked. I love how he like just whips his like mane like it's a massive flowing hair. Like it's a cool looking boss. Like it. So this is the boss I struggle with the most these days because I don't really defend myself against the rocks, and I don't really defend myself against its general attacks. It's not that hard of a fight, but for some reason I just don't block the rocks. Watch for rolling rocks, I suppose I need to be doing. Yeah, I agree with Razor Fist with his thinking that like black pill talk is just propaganda. Like, oh man, the government has so much control over everything. There's nothing you can do. No, that's not true at all. They can't even make me wear a mask right now. Why the fuck would I think they would be able to ruin my entire life? Yeah, I think people just don't really appreciate just how incompetent our government actually is. So they don't have the ability to effectively like tyrannize us. Like they're not smart enough to do it. Like this was really their A game. 2020 really was their A game, and it didn't really affect me at all. Here we go. Oops. Got him. Have I seen the Facebook metaverse? I don't do anything on Facebook. Yeah, I don't follow Zuckerberg. I don't really think he's that interesting of a figure. I think he sucks. He stole Facebook from those guys. I don't really care about Facebook. I don't even use his regular service. Why the fuck would I be interested in his VR metaverse heads? I don't know exactly what it is. I don't know. He can't even get Oculus to sell, so I don't think Meta is going to be successful. Yeah, so that's 2 dungeons down. Do you think we can get through the water temple tonight? I said I wouldn't beat this, but it's very possible I could. Because I got through this so quick. Thank you, brother. You turned out to be a real man, just as I thought you would. Oh, what a based bro. He really thought highly of you. He named his son after you. Yeah, what a bro. I really like all the characters in this game. Like, I make fun of Ruto, but I like her too. Um, you're playing an inferior port on an outdated tablet. You can purchase an adapter to plug in a real N64 controller to your computer, load up Project 64 or Mupen 64, and play literally every single game on the Nintendo 64 catalog. If you, if you download ROMs illegally off the internet, you piece of shit. Do not listen to this Harmon Smith guy. He is a degenerate with a side of corruption. Wait, what? How am I corrupt? Does he think I have Phazon inside of me or something? You won't go to jail for using an emulator. You'll be fined for downloading the ROMs. As a matter of fact, you will save money. The games will be yours because they're in your SD or hard drive forever, meaning you don't rent them. You can own all the games from a single download through ROM packs and play them all. Yes, Banjo, 007, Perfect Dark, Majora's Mask, what are you waiting for? Yeah, what an idiot. What a fucking spurg. Even like YouTube put that on a... Even YouTube like held that for a review. I really gotta start like banning these people from my channel, but... Yeah, you and I are true brothers. Yeah, emulator people really, really don't like the fact that I bring up the uncomfortable truths about emulation. How it's not like an end-all be-all for classic gaming. Alright. I can't imagine being so poor you can't afford to pay a $50 subscription fee a year. Like, how poor are you? Exactly. And getting a double math bar. Hang on. Okay, so as long as the A button isn't in the song, I shouldn't have any problems playing the music. It's when, like, the A button is involved that I tend to fuck it up. Because, like, A and the right C stick are mapped to the same button, but you just hold the ZR for the C buttons. I don't know. It's not as good as the original system. The original controller, I should say. I always get so happy when I double magic meter. I don't really use magic all that much until I get to light arrows. I abuse the shit out of it when I get to Ganon, but for the most part, I just kind of... It's not really much I use it for, honestly. Your magic power has been enhanced. Now you have twice as much magic power. Yeah, I'm probably not going to see this Great Fairy again this playthrough. Because I always go for, like, the... Do I ever go... Yeah, unless I'm getting an item, I don't really care to see Great Fairies. In this game, at least. Yeah, not in A Link to the Past. When do I do it? When do I see the Great Fairies? Let's see. Yeah, Breath of the Wild, I do it probably more than any other game. Because they give you so much shit. But... Hilarious. go through the gossip stones too. Hey, there's a gossip stone down here, is it? I feel like all of the gossip stones in these grottos generally give you the same dialogue thing regarding like Ganondorf's horse and how it's like a Gerudo Black Stallion. It's interesting. It's an interesting little tidbit, but I don't know, the fact that you see it so much, it gets really annoying. Hey, what the fuck is back here? What the fuck is this? Hang on. Hang on, is this something I've never found before? Don't tell me I discovered something that's never been found before in the game. What the fuck? I wonder what this says. Yeah, we're gonna have to like do a run through the game, looking at all the gossip stones. Yeah, the fact that it's in here of all places is kind of interesting because young Link can't take the heat, and you can't wear the mask as an adult. So how exactly are you supposed to look at it? An Arctic wind is blowing from Sora's River. Yeah. So now we have to go deal with Rudo, that bitch. Yeah, these two Great Fairies are legit, like, back-to-back from each other. How many Skeletons do I have? 16. Yeah, I had a file once. Like, back when I was a kid, that had, like, 250 of them. So for the longest time, I thought there was a lot more in the game than there actually are. But what actually happened is that there is a glitch you can exploit that gets you, like, unlimited gold Skeletons. I don't know exactly how it works. It involves like a grotto in Hyrule Castle Town. No, near Hyrule Castle, and you have to do something specific. And I don't remember exactly what you do. I don't know why Dodongo's Cavern is the one dungeon you can go in as an adult. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to chill and just do some stuff in here, but. Yeah, relive your memories, bro. It hasn't changed at all. Oh, I don't even have the compass. I didn't bother getting it. I never bothered getting the compass here. I don't know, playing this game as a kid, it's so badass and cool and mysterious. Like, all the shit you come across. This is really hardcore shit for a kid, I think. Kakariko Village. Now, where am I going? Let's see. Should I go to Onllne Ranch or should I wait a while? I guess I can get started on the sword quest. Let's see. I guess I can go back in time, too. Yeah, I guess I could fish or something. Yeah, Aww. Oh, no. Ingo Ranch. Aw, she still works there. I don't know, like, a lot of people I've seen... I have seen, like... Okay, so one of my favorite sub-stories in this game is the whole Onllne Ranch drama. Like, Ingo takes over the ranch, kicks out Talon, and Malon works there basically as a slave. I've seen, like, so many weird, like, fan theories about how, like, he's probably, like, sexually abusing her or some shit. And has been wanting to do it, like, all of his life. It's just really messed up shit. Some really fucked up implications, but... I don't know, like, it's one of those things where you can just imagine it goes that way or just kind of ignore it. Again, that's one of the things this game does really well, I think, better than Majora's, is that, like, it's more of an ambiguous situation. So you kind of have this mindset, like, oh yeah, well, I completely forgot to give the Kuko to the girl. Shit, I should do that now. I knew I was forgetting something. Is she out at night? I don't think she is. Can you show it to her when she's in her house? I've never done that before. I've always done it while she's out and about. Let's see. Yeah, I typically don't talk to her when she's at home. I wonder what she says. Like, yeah, there are lots of dialogue. There's lots of dialogue in this game that you don't necessarily. If that lady asks you about chickens, you should listen to her. Isn't this the same guy who talks shit about her chickens? Like. Please don't tease my cuckoos. What does that mean? Yeah, I think you... What does that even mean? Please don't tease my cuckoos? But I'm not... Oh, Universe Luigi. I mean, they're not really like Mario and Luigi, though. Like, Mario isn't a lazy piece of shit like Talon is. And Ingo's not a douche... Luigi isn't a douchebag. Please make my cuckoo happy. Oh, your cuckoo looks pretty happy. Well, it's because you're so beautiful. He must have awakened an extremely lazy guy. Yeah, sure. That Kojiro's this blue motherfucker. So you have to find her brother. My brother must have been very lonely. So yeah, they don't actually, like, tell you this outright, but a lot of these characters in the village are related. Like, I think, yeah, the lonely guy is her brother, who's part of this chain, and I think the carpenter is their dad, and then, like, the potion shop girl, girl, she's like 90, that woman is their grandmother, I think. But of course this guy fucking dies, and I don't remember... I don't know the context of it. I don't remember exactly why he submits to the Lost Woods. Unless you want to, like, go with the fan theory that that Fatto, the blonde Kokiri chick, is like a sociopath. I think I brought this up. I've brought this up before, but like the blonde Kokiri girl, the one who looks like unique from the other Kokiri, like the really creepy one. Like I've seen so much like weird speculation on like her deal and her story and stuff like that. Like she said, she legit has like the creepiest dialogue I think of any NPC in this game. Like there are characters that are like worshiping evil spirits that aren't as unsettling as this chick, and I don't know what the deal is with her. Am I really gonna do the quest now? I mean, I might as well do it. Oh, I don't have Epona yet. I love Kokiri in the early morning. Look at this gorgeous visuals. I like how like aesthetically pleasing all these areas are at different times of day. It's great. They really put a lot of effort like making it look nice, regardless of what time of day it is. I probably should go back to the Temple of Time too to learn the Prelude to Light. Maybe after I get the fuck? Did the cuckoo croak twice? There it is. All right, douchebag, explain your story. No response. He's sleeping. So this guy wants... I can't. You're a nice guy after all? He's sleeping? Well, I forgot there was a time limit for this, and I don't have Epona yet, so I can't do it. What does he need the medicine for? Like, is he really that sick? And, like, when you get back here, like... When you get back here, it's fucking Fado. Yeah, where is she before that? Yeah, is she even in any of these houses? Yeah, because as a kid, she's on top of this bridge, but I don't think she's there. No, she's not. Yeah, everyone else is in the same position they were. Mito moved, Fado moved, Saria's not here. But like everyone else. So what the deal is with Fado? Does anybody know? What is the deep lore with Fado? Can anyone explain this? Like, why is this blonde chick so fucking creepy? Wait, don't question the science. Wait, what science? What science was I questioning? Should I get the horse now? Or should I go... I kind of want to go to the water temple. Like, you don't really need the horse until, like, you go to the spirit temple. I think. I know, it's kind of cool being able to, like, ride Epona on, like, the lake bed, but... Other than that, there's no reason to. Am I legit gonna keep playing this until I get through the entire thing? I'm hooked on this at the moment. I love how lonely and isolated the world feels. Like, it feels like there are a handful of people who survived the apocalypse, but for the most part, like, most people got fucked. And I like that a lot. Yeah, can you make that jump, or do you need the hover boots? Yeah, they put these, like, easy to reach heart pieces, but you need, like, fucking cuckoos to get them both. They just... Yeah, cuckoos are hover boots, I think. You don't get those until, like, the end of the game. Well, the hover boots. Well, you can actually go to, like, the Shadow Temple pretty early. Let's see. Yeah, as soon as you beat the Water Temple, I think, is when it triggers. Actually, you could probably just go back in time now, get the Lens of Truth, and I think... Is that what triggers the Shadow Temple? Yeah, what exactly does trigger the Shadow Temple? I just end up going there and the cutscene plays, but... Yeah, I always do the Spirit Temple first. Yeah, a lot of people do the Shadow Temple first. Like, the guide I had growing up said to do the Spirit Temple first, but... and because of, like, the order of them on, like, the menu screen, see, like, Spirit goes before Shadow, so, yeah, I canonically believe you're supposed to get the Spirit Temple first, but a lot of people, like, are big Spirit Temple advocates, and I just, hate that shit. Alright. It's a good thing he didn't move back all these years later. He just stayed in that spot for the past 7 years. It was too much for him to move back. It wasn't that long ago that I played this. There are like 2 heart pieces back to back here. There's like the one over here, and there's the one in the lake bed. You can actually get them right away if you want. So that's kind of cool. Like, a lot of the heart pieces we've been seeing lately are just ones that you have to wait. But we're getting to the point where we can start getting them. Oops. Yeah, there are a lot of heart pieces that are right next to each other in this game. More so than I think other Zelda games. I think the map is actually pretty small. Probably because it's such an early N64 title, but... I don't know. I feel like the N64 titles that are bigger than this are kind of bloated. Like, what's an example? Banjo-Tooie, I guess. Banjo-Tooie is, like, has gigantic maps, but they're not that fun to play, because, like, the last time I played it, I spent, like, hours and hours just wandering around, like, that giant fucking dinosaur place, trying to figure out what I was supposed to do, and, eventually I got bored and stopped. I like the game just fine, but it's like, yeah. I legit might wait until it comes out on NSO to play it again. And I like the game, but alright. Oh, last time I played the game, I never actually beat the Gerudo's trials. So that might actually be something I do this playthrough. Yeah, I didn't get the ice arrows last time. Yeah, last time I played the game, I just did the dungeons. I didn't do shit. Like, I didn't get the Biggoron sword, I didn't get the ice arrows, I don't think I got Pharaoh's Wind. Yeah, this time I think I want to do, like, 100%. So yeah, Spirit Trials. Well, not Spirit Trials, Gerudo Trials. Yeah, people forget that exists, I think. Because, like, the ice arrows are so useless and they don't really do anything. Like, you can freeze, like, Tektites, and that's about it. Yeah, can anyone answer this question? Do the ice arrows have any applicability in the game at all? Like, is there any reason to get the ice arrows? Like, does anybody know? Oh, what the fuck? Damn it, leg. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh, the GTA trilogy on Switch? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to buy it, honestly. I don't like the fact that they cut out content. Like, I probably would have otherwise, but, like, I own San Andreas on, I think Xbox and PC already, and PS2, so it's like, why would I play it? Yeah, I think, if I have it on Xbox, I think I am going to re-download it and just play that. I do think I want to play it again. And give my racial commentary on it. Oops, here we go. I don't know, because, like watching, like, GTA, like, especially nowadays, you kind of appreciate, like, how much of a cool guy CJ is, and how, like, he's completely fucked over by, like, associating with, retards like Sweet, who just undermine his success in order to, I don't know, like, for the hood, brother. Here we go. Oops. How many do I need? Yeah, 3 should be fine. Might as well get them all. I don't know. I hate, like, Swede's, like, attitude. Like, the last time I played it, I was so angry at him. Like, and, like, the character is supposed to be played sympathetically. Like, it's supposed to be like, oh man, CJ, you've forgotten where you came from. But it's more like, dude, like, Sweet just cannot stop, like, doing hood shit. Like, CJ has moved on with his life and become successful, and, like, Sweet doesn't give a shit. Like, all he cares about is, like, doing gang shit. It's ridiculous. I hate it. I think that's just a map. I don't really need it. So yeah, last time I played it, I was kind of talking about that a lot. I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of, like, toxic aspects of black culture aren't really being discussed right now. I think that's a really good example of it, of just, like Sweet, like, trying to pressure CJ into, like, not being successful to support the hood. Like, it's just, what are you talking about? Like, fuck the hood. What did the hood ever do for CJ? Shit. Your San Andreas commentary might get me banned. Yeah, 100%. That's a big reason why I didn't do it. Like, last time I did it, I was, like, going, like, no holds barred. Like, I don't know if I dropped N-bombs or anything. I might have. Well, it's San Andreas. You kind of have to in order to accurately describe the characters, but oof. Yeah, I didn't give a fuck at all when I last played it. I was talking about all kinds of crazy shit. I don't think I was wrong about any of it, but I don't know. That was at the height of, like, the Black Lives Matter protest. I was really, really pissed at, like, the black community back then. Am I a board member of the bass department? I have no idea what you mean. I didn't know there was a bass department. Da, da. Yeah, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this room. It's just so fucking tedious. And you have to like. Aeronautical. Oof. I don't know. I do kind of want to play San Andreas again. I don't know. Like San Andreas, I think is my favorite out of the games I've played. Like 4, I'm never gonna bother with. 5, I'm never gonna bother with. But like San Andreas had a lot of things I really appreciated about it. I don't know. I think like the mini games were actually somewhat competent in that one. Not great, but like you could kind of see what they were going for. Kind of. I don't know. That was the last one I really got into. Like after that, I don't know. They just got it. 4 was shit when I played it, and 5 I never even bothered with. That came out the same weekend as the Wonderful 101. Why would I play GTA 5 when I could play the Wonderful 101? And I still feel that way. Fuck GTA 5. Yeah, you asked me if I was based. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm based. Yeah, I'm saving the world instead of like ruining it with crime and drugs. Oh, oops. Hang on. What the fuck am I doing? I like doing hood things. What do you did I imply that? No, I don't actually. In San Andreas, uh, yeah, okay. So what did I like about San Andreas? It's been so long since I've played San Andreas, and I don't really remember what I liked about it so much. And I think it is just because um, they do a fairly good job, kind of. I can't believe I got away with that. Um, yeah, they keep like throwing different things at you, right? Like you're doing like turf wars at some point. You're doing like business deals, making money. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't like it. I don't know. We'll see. One hit KO. Shit. What a little bitch. With one exception. But what about King Zora? Why is she not counting him? Aw. Oh, I love this. Yeah, remake of Ocarina. Yeah, I think we're kind of overdue for one. Yeah, complete overhaul with like new content. Yeah, I would not mind that. Well, not an overhaul. The same game. It plays the same way. It just has like more content in it. Yeah. I don't know. Like Master Quest is great. I actually need to finish Master Quest actually. But yeah, how about like having more original dungeons? Like I don't know. Like I would really love that. Yeah. I mean, we didn't get shit for like A Link to the Past 30th anniversary. To be fair, though, we got like A Link Between Worlds, and I think like A Link to the Past fans are really satisfied with that in general. I know I am. God damn it! Are you serious? Yeah, get this. I don't have the. Yeah, so we're gonna have to. I do this every single time. Like I get like all. I get all the way to the end. I get the iron boots. I'm about ready to leave, but I forgot like the blue flame. So I'm gonna have to go back and get the Zora tunic. Well, not the Zora tunic. The fire, so I can get the Zora tunic. Oh no, they have to do FF0. Don't even joke about that. That is ridiculous. FF0, FF7R. FF7R is like the biggest failure, I think. I legit think it killed the Final Fantasy VII IP. I really do. Um, there's gonna be no recovery from this. Like this is nostalgia blinded fanboys like Maximilian Dude, and like fangirls looking to grift off of like Eris cosplays. Um, I am. It's not real enthusiasm. Like I just. I don't know. I am incredibly frustrated by the reception of that game. Oops. Ah, fuck. You serious? Hang on. Where's the exit? Oh, is it up here? Is this where I came in? I think it is, right? Which way is it? It's to the left or to the right? No, I think it's the way out. Shit, what am I doing? Why am I just circling? Huh? I think I heard a skeletal out. Yeah, I probably should go grab it. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it later. I don't really want to get it now. I'll just get a guide and like go through everything later. God damn it. Okay. So it is up the hill then. What are these different... I just want the blue flame that you just walk up to and grab it. I swear I used to be able to roll under that. Yeah, FF7R is so... Hang on. Wait, which way am I supposed to go? Is it... I don't think this is the way I came in. Right? There we go. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't know. FF7R fans are like the fakest fucking people. Like, Angry Joe is like the example I was pointing to it for this. You know what? I'm going to demonstrate Pharaoh's Win because I don't want to dick around with Navi. I know what Blue Fire is. I've played the game before. Yeah, we are actually going to use Pharaoh's Win. That's right, you can use Pharaoh's Wind here because there actually is a dungeon map. Oh, you return to the warp point. Okay, so you can't warp out. Okay. Okay, so you can set up a warp point, and you can return to it whenever. I thought you could warp out of the dungeon with it, too. Okay. No, I was thinking... I got that mixed up with Okuka from Twilight Princess. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I hate like the remake so much. It's not really a remake. I hate that. That was such a stupid decision. Nobody should have been defending that. Like even people who had never played Final Fantasy VII before hated that shit. It completely ruined the twists. It completely ruined the story. It just why'd they do it? Like I don't think there's any salvaging it. I really don't. I think what they're going to do is they're just going to do something radically different going forward, but I don't know how likely that is. I don't know. No one really talks about Final Fantasy VII-R anymore. I hate to keep bringing this up, like, you know, games like Sekiro. Like, we have to start talking shit about like these fake Game of the Years because every fucking decade, every fucking year, they shove something out there in order to take attention away from whatever game Nintendo is putting out there. Like in 2020 it was Animal Crossing. This year it'll probably be like Metroid Dread or whatever. They're gonna downplay these great fucking Nintendo games in favor of like hyping up shit like Returnal or a Deathloop or whatever. What do you think they're gonna push as Game of the Year? Alexa, what is Game of the Year 2021?
Here's something I found on the web. According to Elden.com, Hades has won the Game of the Year award at the 2021 Game Developer Choice Awards.
What? No, fuck that. No. No. Hades is pure shit. Yeah, yeah, they're at the point now where they're just giving out awards to people in their community. So yeah, SJW Hades, yeah. Okay. Yeah, just like Celeste kept winning awards, just like Undertale. Yeah, you can technically buy Zora Tunics, but there's really no reason not to just get the free one. Yeah, when is the Game Awards? Does anybody know? Alexa, when is the Game Awards for 2021?
Here's something I found on the web. According to Elden.com, the Game Awards 2021 will take place on December 9th, 2021.
Shit. When is December 9th? Alexa, what day is December 9th?
December 9th, 2021 is on a Thursday.
Oh, fuck yes. Yes, I will be able to cover it then. All right, I will be doing a live stream going over the 2021 Game Awards. I will be riffing the entire thing, and I will be talking about all the Nintendo games that they aren't talking about. Just like I did last year. It's going to be great. Triggered Retronomicon so much, he did a 4-hour stream on it, like, months after I did it. I'm going to do it again. It's going to be great. Yeah, I have like 50, yeah, I should get a Epona's. Oh shit! Why didn't I warp back? Yeah, I should go get a Epona now, just so I have her. I have plenty of money, so. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I I like doing it right away, so you have her. But at the same time, like, there have been times where, like, I go down there to get Epona, and then I realize I don't have enough rubies. Like, you need at least, like, 90 to do it. And, I think it's 80 or 90. And, typically, I don't know, I've been trying to avoid that, so, lately, so. No More 3. No More Heroes 3 isn't going to be nominated for shit. Like, I think Dread might be, but they're going to shaft it in favor of, like, something else. But the thing is, like, what is that something else going to be? Because they have nothing to put out this year. Like, what came out this year? Does anybody know? The fact that we're talking about Hades says a lot, I think. Don't be ridiculous. Yes, it was a totally legitimate election. I mean, transaction. Breath of the Wild 2? Yeah, I don't think Nintendo would announce a major announcement there. They did Joker one year for Smash. Yeah, maybe we'll get an announcement. I don't think they'll bother. They don't need to. They don't need the Game Awards. I don't know. Personally, what I would be doing if I was Nintendo is that I would be delegitimizing the gaming industry, the gaming journalism industry, because they're corrupt as fuck. He lets me ride for like 10 minutes. What a douchebag. Yeah, like after Twilight Princess, like the horse controls seem kind of primitive. Like Twilight Princess lets you do all sorts of stuff, and it's way better animated and feels way better. But I mean, yeah, do you have to do it twice or? Yeah, you're supposed to figure this out. It takes a lot of work to figure this out, and it's really satisfying when you finally get this figured out. When you finally manage to get her. Did the Demon Soul remake come out this year? I thought it came out last year. Did it really come out this year? I have no idea. Well, I don't follow any PS5 releases, but for good reason. But do it, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I'm not sure what Nintendo would unveil at a Game Awards show. Does this guy fucking cheat? All right, hang on. I think I fucked up. Yeah, because I got behind him. Hang on. Epona's like way faster than he is, but yeah, you gotta kind of cut him off so you can rebuild your stamina. And you can't win with the bad horse. You have to use Epona. She's just naturally a faster horse. Why would Ganondorf care that he lost a horse race? I love how Ingo doesn't know how the carrot system works at all. Look at how he like just smacks it like incessantly. He doesn't give a fuck. I love how like Mario Party 3 like reused this carrot system for like the. Well, I don't think it's the exact same system. Correct. What's up with that horse? Is that Epona? How did you tame that wild horse right under my nose? I was going to possess that horse in the Great Ganondorf, but I bet it on the race and lost. Shoot. Ha ha ha. As I promised, I'll give the horse to you. However, I'll never let you leave this ranch. Fuck, what am I gonna do? Yeah, figuring this out for the first time was badass as shit. Like, it took me a while to finally piece it all together, but when I did, oh man, that was so satisfying. Alexa, play Epona by Illuvivite.
This is Illuminate from Spotify.
Ah, fuck, that's not right. Alexa, stop. That's not the right fucking song. I don't even know how to pronounce the band name, but... Damn it. Yeah, there's a song I like called Epona, and I just... Alexa, play Epona.
This is Ricardo Arjona from
Alexa,
Spotify.
stop! Alexa, stop! You're embarrassing yourself. Alright, Does she not know what Epona is? Yeah, I really got to get the 4th bottle. That's going to be like the thing that I really struggle with. I've never been good at it. I have no idea how it works. I usually just play the Serenade of Water and go right there, actually. I never go down this way. Let's see here. Yeah, it's pretty satisfying to do, but... Game journalism needs to, like, be considered completely obsolete in the age of YouTubers and self-created media. There's no point to it. Like, it should not exist. I Are we really gonna beat the water temple too? What time is it? Yeah. Shit, it hasn't been that long since I started playing. Now, I'll probably get the Lens of Truth. The Lens of Truth is pretty easy to get, actually. Especially if you know what you're doing. So, yeah, we'll probably get that. Yeah, I'll definitely make it to the Spirit Temple. I'm not sure if I'll beat it, but... I don't know. Should I play something else? I've been so hooked on this game. I've been completely enamored with it lately. Yeah, oops. Yeah, I don't understand why the hookshot is the one item you can use underwater. It's such a weird decision. Twilight Princess lets you use the sword underwater, but that has like physics problems too. I would love to be able to do this in real life, but it was more interesting to walk on the bottom of the sea than to scuba dive. I don't know. I'm not really into diving. Look who it is. Oh no. It's your fiance. Oh no. She's remembering this a little bit differently. A young man named Sheik saved me from under the ice. Yeah, young man. I melted your father. Oh no! Rudo, you're making an awful lot of assumptions there. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Rudo. I don't know. I hate her more and more with age. Like, I don't know. Like, if a girl like tells you you're gonna marry her, it makes you like not like her. Yeah. She canceled a generation of fish furries. I wish. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah, do fish furries exist? I've never seen one. I don't even think like the furry phenomenon is all that prevalent. You know, like yeah, they have their shitty conventions, but like it's not like a widespread thing. Here goes. Yeah, furries are like disgusting. Yeah, the 3DS version's probably a good place to start if you're just getting into the game because it has extra content. Made some minor changes. Yeah, it's a good place to start. I like the 3DS version. I prefer the N64 version because I like the visual style better, but that's just my personal preference. Um, yeah, 3DS version of Ocarina is fine. I don't like the 3DS version of Majora's Mask. Um, but, I mean, that's also personal preference, though. I think maybe if you were just starting out, you might prefer it more, but defend it, find more value in it. I personally just didn't. I said I was going to get to the Spirit Temple, but I am getting kind of anxious to play something else. What should I play? The Dragon Ball Fighter Z sounds good, because I've been playing a lot of that off stream, and yeah, I haven't played it on Switch in a while. It came out on Game Pass, and I played it, and what happened is that like my connection gave out. So on the Xbox, right, I had a connection issue with my Xbox, so I've officially had more problems with Xbox Live than I ever have with Nintendo Switch Online. Like when it comes to online multiplayer games, because like my I don't get games dropped on me when I'm playing online, right? Unless someone like disconnects or something like that, which does happen, but that happens on every platform. Yeah, I'm worried that guy thinks I like rage quit on him. Um, Sin and Punishment. Yeah. I want something more action packed. Yeah, maybe I should say it. I don't know. Maybe I should wait a while before. Water Temple's like the worst place to stop playing because how confusing it is. Well, it's not that confusing. Yeah, I guess I can stop it now. Yeah, let's play Sin and Punishment. Where'd my phone go? Yeah, Sin and Punishment sounds good. Yeah, I love this dragon statue. It's such a cool aesthetic choice. The entire game is kind of filled with that kind of thing. Like, it's just kind of there with no explanation. Yeah, I'm not sure where I am in Sin and Punishment. I played a little... Yeah, I'm on the train, I think. I played a little bit of it off stream. My apologies for that. But yeah, I think I'm just going to grab this thing and then... How much time have I put into NSO already? I'm kind of curious. Let's see. Save. Yeah, this is the first time I shut the game off, actually. Because I've been playing it consistently this past couple of weeks. Alright. Let's see. How much have I been playing this? Yeah, I first played 10 days ago. Metroid Dread. Mario Kart Deluxe. Yeah, I gotta play... Yeah, maybe I should play the Great Ace Attorney again. I have not... I've been meaning to play that for weeks, and I have not done it. Hang on. Yeah, my phone's here, dude. I've been meaning to play the Great Ace Attorney for weeks, and I just have not gotten around to it yet. I mean, probably not on stream anyway, but... I don't think I want to play it on stream, but I don't know because I keep talking shit about it. Like every time I play it, I just kind of like, just start bitching about like Holmes or whatever. Yeah, 0 viewers are playing this game on Steam, on Twitch. So I'm the only person doing it. So if you're the, if you want to see Sin and Punishment footage, this is the only place to get it. I don't know, it's such a niche game. Like, if you want to watch, like, if you want, like, Sin and Punishment, you can just play it yourself. Okay, 2, 3, 32 minutes. Yeah, I didn't die last time I played. Wait, I didn't die last time I played. I just kind of stopped playing. Yeah, I haven't died all that much on easy. I died once, but yeah, this really should have been one of the games I played through right away because of how good it is. Like it really should have been one of the games I focused on the most, but no, I had to do Super Mario 64 first. I had to do Mario Kart first. Did I actually beat Mario Kart on stream, or did I do it off stream? I forget. I did beat it. Took me a while to do. Here we go. Yeah, I hope Treasure makes a comeback and makes one last like really great game, but I'm not optimistic. I don't know, like, I'm just happy a lot of their old stuff is coming out on a Switch, like Gunstar Heroes. I'll be playing that after this. At some point. Yeah, I don't remember if I was stuck on this boss on a higher difficulty setting, but, like, I was struggling with it. I don't remember why. I think it was because of the timer, but... It takes so long to get through. Look at this. Oh, you can hit the yellow things. Okay. So I think you want to do is hit the yellow things back at the... Is that a Bomberman explosion? Yeah, I think there's a trick to this boss that I'm not figuring out. I mean, it took me a while to figure out the action thing. I've got to play the sequel again. It's been too long. Hang on. And maybe after I beat this, I think I got it out, but maybe I got it. That was a Star Fox explosion. Okay. Did I see how quickly Nick All-Stars died? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I talked about that a little bit. Yeah, I didn't make any videos covering Nick All-Stars at all because I kind of saw this coming, but yeah, that is like the big thing about my channel at the moment. Like the reason I'm failing as a YouTube channel is that I'm not covering this kind of stuff. Like I really should have called out Nick All-Stars for what it was, a cheap cash grab. I don't know. I just didn't care enough about it. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, is it gonna like that? All that talk about how it's gonna replace Smash, that was never gonna happen. Oh, by the way, that's Issa, the protagonist for the sequel.
Mommy's scary, but Mommy's nice. Issa loves you, Mommy.
Oh no.
I love you, Issa. That's why I know we'll see each other again.
So it's legit like Bayonetta, where you go in the future and meet your kid or whatever. Shit.
Used a child.
I thought I should show you at least once. We've only just finished.
Where's my remote? Where'd it go? I thought I saw it, like right next to the. Oh, there it is. That legit does look like an Eva. I don't understand.
Saki and Brad. Just what is your objective?
My real enemy
You ruined Tokyo. You destroyed the world too.
Worry. You all live in a different world. Now we need a reason for an even bigger war. It will be Saki who uses his powers to bring that war to an end.
I'm sorry, I've kind of been raptured by the cutscenes.
His very figure, a symbol of command. Was Brad the same? We have the same ultimate objective. Once he
So yeah, this chick that's been with you at the beginning is actually evil.
He bred ruffians with his blood, writing and acting.
They even used the voice clip from the game. Alright.
I'm not impatient. Saki must grow more powerful to heal them.
Saki, wake up.
Like, I've always talked all this mad shit about this game and its plot. It does not make any sense at all. It's one of the most convoluted things I've ever seen in my life. Like, the ridiculous delivery, the Japanese subtitles. I have a general idea of what's going on because I've looked it up, but I don't know. This has to be one of the most convoluted Nintendo IPs out there. I can't think of anything else that even comes close. I really wish like this series went on and continued to become successful, but
Ruffians? I've got to fight them.
oh yes, Saki.
Good morning, Iron.
Oh damn, here we go.
Look out. Get back.
All right, Saki's back. Huh, huh. So you actually play as like the girl for a while. I kind of prefer the structure to like the structure in Sin and Punishment 2, where you can just choose to play as like either protect. Like the sequel comes off as if you're supposed to play as the male character, and like protecting the girl, even though she's like a crazy android. But like they both go through the same levels, and it's just kind of, they play a little bit differently. I don't like it as much. Like I kind of like the idea that they're going on their own adventures around the same time, and like you know, Saki feels like shit's. It feels like the characters are actually at risk. You know. Here we go. Yeah, I really like the multiple playable protagonist thing in games like this. Like I like this in Resident Evil too. Here we go. Oops. I want to play Resident Evil. All right.
Saki, there's a building here.
Here we go. The fight will continue until I destroy it. It's one of the things I really like about Sin and Punishment. It's a lot like Contra. Like the fighting just continues. Like it's just a perpetual, just crazy, original, you know, encounters throughout the entire thing. Probably this is probably the closest I've ever felt to playing a real sequel to Contra 3. I get that done. Come on, shoot, kill, kill, kill. Got him. Yeah, playing on this game on easy is a little bit too easy, but I don't think I beat on normal. I'll have to like play through it again to be sure, but what's this? Why the fuck am I not going through the door? Oh, we go. Core of the Spider Seeker? Wait, I thought that was a trash can. What the fuck is this? It's been a while since I've gotten this far. Like, I remember the trains, like, the first half of the game pretty well, but the second half is kind of a blur to me. Because I've only played it a handful of times. Like, I beat it once, and then I, like, moved on to the higher setting that I never really beat. Alright. Got him.
Yeah, all of a sudden things were all messed up.
He's just eating these things.
This is Hokkaido, Ruffian Central.
Did her voice actor change?
You won't go hungry. First, let's find a safe spot.
Yeah, apparently the background lore for this thing is that, like, ruffians were specifically bred for food, so it's not actually that weird that they're eating them.
Archie will follow us.
I don't know, this is like, I feel like this game's a lot less convoluted than the sequel.
She knows
The sequel really ramps up the crazy.
There's a lot I want to ask Archie about this transformation.
but Archie would. Let's go to America, Saki, and have a doctor take care of it.
If a doctor can take care of it.
You still trust doctors in 2021?
They must be on that road.
Where were you in 2020?
You're tough, Saki.
Oh, whoa, shit! Oh, no, damn! Oh, damn. She got fucking... Oh, no. Archie fucked her up. Yeah, this game's like structured. This level's like structured like a 2D action level. So you have to like just run to the left. I have to run to the right. What am I doing? Yeah, you're shooting the background and foreground. Like, this is the kind of thing I'm talking about when I say the game has a lot of variety. Like, it's the same general gameplay, but like the entire perspective is different. Like, it's insane how intuitive this is, in spite of being like radically different than anything you've seen up to this point. All right. It's completely different. It's almost I don't want to call it a genre shift, but it's way different than the rest of the game. All right, here we go. Oops. Oh shit, hang on. I was coming. Ah shit, come on, die, die, die. How many hits can he take? Okay. Yeah, I think there's only 3 chapters of the game, right? So I think we could probably beat this today. We might as well, right? Just so we get it out of the way. I'll probably do like a hard mode playthrough at some point in the future, but yeah, try to beat it. At least give it an attempt and try to see what I get filtered by. I know this game's kind of taxing to play for a long period, so I think that's probably what usually gets me. Is that I get to like the train or whatever, and then just get kind of tired of playing it. Yeah, I got to this segment when I last played it on hard mode, but I don't remember why I stopped. I think I just stopped playing. But that's usually what happens these days. I can like beat most games I play, but it's like I just don't want to put in the effort, really, because like a lot of times they're not that fun. Now this is fun. I like this a lot. I only imagine I imagine I'll like this even more on higher settings. Here goes. Ah, damn it. Oops, are these mines? What the fuck are these things? I'm getting whooped. Am I supposed to kill this thing? How am I supposed to kill it? It's not taking any damage. Okay. Oh, did I die? Or... Have I been playing for 3 hours already? Wow. Yeah, since I'm streaming, I think I'll just use Black Cat Show. Yeah. Check out my books at blackcatbooks.org. Yeah, the thing about easy is that even when you get like destroyed on any specific section, you're gonna like make so get so many points anyway. You'll have like plenty of continues. So I think I struggled at the final boss when I did this the first time, because the final boss is kind of an asshole, if I remember correctly. It's like kind of gimmicky. I don't want to spoil it because it's kind of out there. I think, yeah. What's this after this? What is after this? What should I play after this? After I beat this? Yeah, what else is there? Ocarina. Yoshi's Story, I guess. Yeah, I like this game, but I really don't like playing it for like more than 15 minutes at a time. Because like there's so much shit going on. Like Star Fox is over in like 40 minutes. 30, 40 minutes. And I think that's pretty well paced. This is a bit longer, but there's less like variety. So, yeah, the levels are like, I think the levels kind of drag on a bit, honestly. Like, I kind of want to see some different environments. Oh, come on, really? Okay, I'm getting to the point where I'm struggling. Okay. I should probably shoot down these guys before they start causing problems. Yeah, I still gotta beat Yoshi's Story. I don't know, Yoshi's Story is kind of boring to stream. I feel the same way about Mario Tennis. Win back, I think I'll play off stream. Yeah, I think I've shown off like Yoshi's Story enough on stream. If I play through it, I think I want to do it off stream. Maybe. I forget. I don't know, I haven't had like a good time streaming Yoshi's Story, honestly. I mean, it's not a game I'm like super over the moon about anyway. I mean, I like it just fine. It's just not my favorite thing ever. Yeah, certain enemies are like super vulnerable to physical attack. Come on, 3? You had like 2 hits left. All right. Yeah, I'm getting destroyed. I don't watch Attack on Titan. Yeah, I'm not very good at this part of the game. That'd be a big reason why I stopped playing. It's Achi. Here's the thing about Achi is that she's actually completely invincible. Like, you cannot beat Achi.
What have you done to Iron?
Why is Achi not in the sequel?
Why are you doing this?
I was testing your feelings. Look at yourself. Haven't you the same feeling with iron? That's why you look that way.
Wait, Iron?
I'm not refusing her. Obviously, our hearts are much closer.
Yeah, our hearts and our bodies, if you know what I mean. We're gonna have a kid together someday.
That can't be over yet. We need more time to fully accept one another. We fought alongside you, believing in the sake of humanity.
Yep.
But you're using us as weapons with every hole in mine.
We're still in training. We'll always be on the front line. That's useless.
Ow.
Yeah, you can't beat her. She's too powerful.
That's better.
Is this what works on you?
Oh no! Oh shit! Yeah, I'm getting into this. Like, I'm starting to like follow along with the plot a bit better than I used to. Maybe I'll do like a lore video on this, like really do my research and like explain it to people, because I don't think anyone really has. Um,
Saki?
You hold on to my heart.
oh no, it became Kingdom Hearts all of a sudden. Oh, this is the final boss already? Surely not. Oh wow, that was not as long as I remember it being. This is the final boss. Holy crap. This game's a lot shorter than I remember it being. Okay. Yeah, so I could have beaten it on normal. Okay.
She's just replacing the Earth?
Yep. Yeah, she's cloning the Earth.
What's best for me is all that matters.
It's like that episode of Jimmy Neutron where they make like an evil clone of the Earth. Shit.
Saki.
I understand. I'm this friend.
Yeah, this is the final boss. An evil fucking clone of the Earth that you defeat in your giant Evangelion. So get this. Yeah. So you're going to war with this you're going to war with this evil clone of the Earth. You're legit like this takes World War to like a whole new like literal level. It's great. Like this is fucking nuts. And like one of the things about this boss that makes it so great is that like it's actually attacking the planet, not just you. So you're actually protecting the Earth while you're fighting this thing. So it's legit. Like, actually, I don't think you have. Yeah. You have your life bar and you have the Earth life bar. So you have to like watch out for both. This is the most anime fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, holy fucking shit. Yeah, shooting it doesn't do a whole lot, I feel like. Oops. Yeah, fucked it up. Yeah, I think this is going to take a bit of practice. Yeah, I think the main thing you have to do is hit the projectiles. Shit. Yeah, the Earth is fucked. I don't think I'll be able to win. I don't think there's anything you can do against, like, a lot of it. Shit. Look at this crazy-ass bullshit. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how, yeah, I don't have a really good strategy for this. I've only done this once, so... It's been a while since I played this. Alright. Oh, you can just shoot them. Yeah, okay, just shooting them is good enough. Okay. So you don't have to, okay. Yeah, you don't have to hit them back. You can if you want to, but... Yeah, probably if they just get too close. Yeah, so you want to do is just shoot these things, send them flying back. What's it? Kill them all. Round them up. Kill them all. Alright, oh shit, well, look at all those rocks, shit. Look at this crazy shit. Alright. Okay, we're about halfway done. Okay. Come on. I can only imagine how intense this is on a higher difficulty. Yeah, I definitely want to do it though. Yeah, this playthrough was a bit too easy. I think I am ready for a higher playthrough. Now that I've gotten a feel for how long it is. Yeah, I guess I could always have done it. I just never got around to it. All right, to finishing a playthrough, really. Look at all this crazy shit. Oh. Rough. Looking rough, buddy. Shit, what the fuck is this? Okay. Yeah, you want to get as many as possible. We did it! Yep. We beat Sin and Punishment. Oh, yes. Damn. Archie was evil all along. Wow, who could have possibly seen that plot twist coming? Oh, there's something after this, is there? I don't think so. Yeah, a lot shorter than I remember it being. I mean, I bought this when I was like super sick and wasn't able to play games a lot, so. Okay.
Where's Osh?
She's gone.
Yep, she's gone.
Dragged us into it right up to the edge.
Should I look up like deep lore for Sin and Punishment? Let's see, Sin and Punishment synopsis. So I could like entertain you guys.
Pan's a mess.
We'll look at the
What are we
Wikipedia.
gonna do now?
When I was little, I always wanted to be a cop. Do you think they'd hire me now?
Oh no.
Yeah, they would. You could kill all the ruffians yourself.
Wait, ruffians? Wait a minute. What do you mean by ruffians? Do you mean criminals? Alright.
Want to take them on? Together?
Let's do it. At least that way we can have some fun.
Okay. The enemy is coming. Brad and Saki are lost. I can't hope to prevail against them. But why is it suddenly in English? Does the enemy know of Saki at Saki and how he inherited my blood? He is not the only one. There is another. Who has in turn inherited Saki's blood. A new form of life is established itself at that planet. The time for the enemy to call themselves gods is coming to an end. They don't even explain who the enemy is. So you don't even like fight the enemy in this fucking game. You don't until the sequel. I don't understand this fucking. Okay, we are explaining this shit. All right. So, okay, plot. Sin and Punishment is set in a dystopian, then near future of 2007, when humanity is struggling with a planet-wide famine. To solve this problem, scientists develop a new genetically engineered species to raise as food. These creatures are herded in northern Japan until they mutate and begin attacking the country's citizens. They are dubbed ruffians. An international peacekeeping organization called the Armed Volunteers tries to stop the creatures, but they also oppress the Japanese people. Another group, led by a mysterious woman with unusual powers named Achi, rises up to defend Japan against the ruffians and armed volunteers. Within her group are Saki and Iron, the protagonists of the game. Between the battles with the ruffians and armed volunteers, Saki unintentionally morphs into an enormous ruffian after falling into a rising tide of blood filling up Tokyo. To bring Saki back to normal, Achi tells Iron that she will need to shoot Saki, but Iron refuses to do this. In response, Achi places Iron into a dream sequence set 10 years in the future in New York City. Here she meets her future son she shares with Saki, and sees a ruffian Saki rampaging through the city. The dream ends with her shooting Saki and then waking up to realize that Achi manipulated her into doing the same thing in the present. Achi reveals that she is not from Earth and that the war between the ruffians and the armed volunteers was her ploy to groom Saki into an ultimate warrior to use in a cosmic battle with extraterrestrial beings. She also reveals that Saki would help her rule the new Earth she is about to create. Achi... So wait! So Saki... Wait, so is Saki going to... So is, like, Achi just fighting Iron... with Iron over Saki in this? Was that the entire plot? English translation. Bill Trennan. Oh. Oh, yeah, Trennan worked on this. Okay. Saki, now in part human, part ruffian state, combines with Iron to revert to his full ruffian form. Saki and Iron have successfully destroyed the new Earth and send Achi drifting into space. So, like, they don't even fight the extraterrestrials in this. Like, they don't fight, like, the outer gods. That's entirely a sequel thing. They don't even, like, go into, like, how they're so powerful. Okay. Legacy. Let's see. A novelization of the game was published in Japan in early 2001. Oh, Saki did not return as an assist trophy in Ultimate. Okay, I had no idea. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Okay, that's yeah, that is definitely a classic. I save data. Erase save data? Wait, hang on. What is the save data? What's the ranking? Oh, the rankings for each level. Okay. It's not a lot to do in the game. What's in the options? Let's see. Alert sounds on within earshot. What is this shit? Oh, this is the soundtrack. Should I go ahead and start a normal playthrough? I guess, yeah, we probably don't need to be starting this now, but I might as well do it. And the game's really not as long as I remember it being. I thought there was like a lot more after the train, but no, it's just you just go along the beach, fight a couple of bosses, and then yeah, I thought it was a lot longer than that. I mean, I guess I was playing on easy, but I wasn't dying very much, so I guess I kind of breezed through it. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'm going to come back to this one. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more things to do in Star Fox 64, I think. Even though, like, Sin and Punishment has, like, a lot of things going for it. Are we really going to do it? Are we really going to do a Star Fox playthrough? Immediately after beating Sin and Punishment? Yeah, I honestly didn't think I'd beat Sin and Punishment until after I 100%ed, like, Star Fox with the rate I was going. But no, Star Fox 64, I think, is probably one of my most played games on the service so far, which kind of surprises me because I thought Super Mario 64 would last longer, but I'm completely done with it, and I'm still I'm a ways away from beating this. Yep, see, I got Venom. Okay, so where do I need to go? Yeah, I still need Solar, so I think I will have to go through Katina again. So yeah, Sector Y. You're the only hope for our world. I'll do my best. Antros won't have his way with me. Oh, I love it. Oops, that was the wrong button. Hope I won't need that bomb, but okay. 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 Okay, yeah, so they map the buttons. Okay, depending on what you need. Okay. It's like the brake and the boost are actually on the buttons. And in Ocarina of Time, they're like, yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. Okay. I played this game several times and never realized that. Okay, so now I can do like flips and stuff. All right. A lot more easily. Okay. Yeah, I used to think that like I liked Sin and Punishment in this about evenly. I thought Sin and Punishment was actually a lot better than this, like technically speaking. But like playing this again, yeah, I think this is way better than Sin and Punishment. I really do. Um, I think it's more replayable. I think it's like I think the bosses are great. I really enjoy like everything about it. The story makes more sense. Like, yeah, I think this is better than Sin and Punishment. Now, I'm not saying Sin and Punishment is bad. I'm just saying this is better. I don't know. This game never gets old. It really doesn't. Like how many times have I played this on stream already? Only person playing it on Twitch right now, and yep, it's a great one. Yeah, are people not like going for world records in this game anymore? Does it not have like an active community? Theoretically, I could probably be like, I could probably just set one for the emulated version of this game. Or the Nintendo Switch Online version of the game specifically, if no one else is doing it, I can just like set it myself and then just, I don't know, reap in the glory of just technically having a Star Fox 64 world record. Yeah, I don't know what like the world record scene is like for 64. I was following along with the Zero world record thing for a long time because like I am associated with someone who competed in it, who legit had the world record for a while. I think might still do. Like, I mean, I don't follow it now. I was following it through Miiverse, and like Miiverse was really good for that kind of thing. Sin and Punishment harder than Dark Souls? Probably, yeah. Takes more skill for sure. Like that's my thing about Dark Souls. It doesn't really take skill. Like you're just manipulating the game to win, essentially. I don't enjoy that. I don't know. That's something I want to do. I don't know. Maybe I should talk about it. Talk about that. I'd want to make something that kind of has like that Dark Souls-ish like vibe to it, but actually like isn't fucking broken. You know what I mean? Here we go. I don't know. People like the jank in Dark Souls. I don't know. We'll see. I never get tired of Fox's acting. Do you think I'll be able to get Sector Y this time? Solar, I think I'll be able to. Assuming I have all the bombs. Macbeth, I think I might be able to, assuming that like people don't fucking die. Yeah, after I get like Macbeth and Solar, I will be doing like full hard mode runs, full red path runs, and I'm not sure how long that's gonna take. I don't remember how long it takes to beat the game in general, because I have such a warped perspective on it. Because like I played this when I was very young, when I wasn't getting medals at all, or even understood how the medal system worked. So, all right, yeah, we're shooting everything. Wait, who's any of them? Yeah, I don't know what that line even means. I don't know how many. I think it's 150. And I'm not sure how many of them I got there. Yeah, I think that's what happened last time. I wanted to go down, but I accidentally went up instead. I think down is definitely the way you want to go. Is it down or up? Hang on. Oops. One. How? Okay, yeah, you're on track when they say that. It's at 150. Shit. I think you need at least like 130 or something. Shit. How much is it? I'm getting closer and closer. Like, I think next run I'll probably have it, but I'm not really... Yeah, do you have to go up? Whenever there's a fork in the road, I'm always like kind of... I think if I went up, like, I might have been able to figure it out. Like, I gotta get this, like, figured out. Like, whether it's best to go up or down. And I think I should have gone up. I thought it was, like, down, but I might be wrong. Whenever there's a fork in the road, I'm always doubting whether that was the right way to take. And I don't think I could have done it on this route. So I think if I went up, I would have been fine. I don't know, it's possible that, like, taking this guy out might actually get me my points, but... This was, like, something else to shoot here, which I doubt. His thing is... I don't even know why his ship, he can kind of park his ass on it and fire at you, but it's kind of lame. It doesn't really do a whole lot. What the fuck happened? Why was I... Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have Katina this time, so we don't actually have to dick around a Katina, thankfully. Which was super annoying. Got him. Is it that late? Alright. Yeah, I don't think I got the medal, which is disappointing.
There you go.
I guess you're good for something.
Da-da-da, da-da-da. Yeah, I haven't done Aqua's Zonus or Sector Z at all this entire since I got this version of the game. I mean, to be fair, I don't typically go for like those planets. I like going through Macbeth, so. I think like Zonus is best when you're just kind of chilling with it. You know what I mean? Like, Zonus is a great level, but I don't like playing it a lot. Aqua's is fine, but I don't like playing it a lot. Sector Z, yeah, I think I talked shit about Sector Z, but it's not that bad. Like I said, I just don't like playing it a lot. Like, the level I really like playing, Solar, Katina, Sector Y. I mean, I like mixing it up, obviously, but like sometimes I go through medios or whatever. Yeah, we're gonna shoot this thing down in record time. Yeah, this will be the fastest we beat this level so far because we already have the medal. Yeah, I'm tired. Here's the mothership. The enemy mothership approaching. Where are you going? 3:30. Alright. I can't believe I've been streaming this long. Just playing old N64 games. I haven't done anything else besides like Ocarina and this. Ocarina this and Sin of Punishment. Ocarina in particular is eating up a ton of time. Yeah, I'm really enjoying my Ocarina playthrough. Like that, Mario Kart 64. I mean, I would have told you this before this thing even came out. But yeah, Mario Kart 64, Ocarina, Super Mario 64, and this. All the 64 games are like legit 10 out of 10s. They're all top tier. Yeah, I kind of want to play Sega Genesis games though. I mean, yeah, maybe. I think I'm gonna play Dark Souls 2 tonight. I kind of do want to play some Xbox. A Plague Tale I need to finish. What? I'm shooting down the... Okay, whatever. There's some sort of energy reaction. I thought I got them all. Oh no, I missed one. I thought I got... Okay. I legit thought I got 3 of them. Okay. So now we gotta wait for them to open again. Shit. Oh yeah, okay, what? Legit, one blast was all I needed, wow. Okay. I should watch a speedrun of this game and see what it's like. Star Fox Zero speedruns were really impressive. I don't think Did they run into me? No! No! Did that fucker just take my wing? I'm gonna be pissed if he did, because I'm not sure I'll be able to, Okay, I think I'm good. Yeah, I think the mission ended, like, right when he ran into me, so I think I might be good. Unless I, like, completely didn't see... Wait, hang on. It was my left side, right? So, what does my left side look like? Did that... I swear if I start the next level with a busted wing because some fucking bulldog rammed me with his starship. Ugh. What a klutz. And like Solar is one of the planets I need to get too. Like Macbeth, I'll There we go, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I swear, like, my wing busted right when the level ended, but... Okay. I guess I must have been exaggerating. Up to 9,000 degrees! Yeah, the rocks hit you points, so you gotta watch out for that. Ah, fuck, no. Yeah, I think you don't want Bill here, because you don't want him shooting your targets. Yeah, so I think next time I should probably go through, go through, Fortuna, just so I don't have Bill. Well, he just leaves, so he doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh, there we go. Got him. 42. How many do I need? Does anybody know? Your buddy, go away. Oops, game. Okay. Yeah, it can't be much higher than like 100, right? There aren't enough things to shoot. Did I get... Okay, I think I might have gotten enough. I think the boss might push me over there. Assuming it's exactly 100, and I think it is, because it's not a long level. Andros is an... Falco took a lot of hits, so I think I want to beat this before he dies. Got him. I've been playing this game too much. I've gotten too good at it. That was the quickest I think I've beaten that boss ever. I mean, he's not a hard boss to begin with, but there have been times where it's taken me a while. Yep, I got my medal. Excellent. All right. So Macbeth. Let's get Macbeth. Oh, yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do it, boys. Great idea, Fox.
He'll be a piece of cake, General.
Okay, let's see if we can do it. Hyenas! Damn! I love this guy. He's hilarious. Hyenas? That's hilarious. That's a great way to describe us. It comes off as like so racist. $36. Okay, I'm not sure how much. It's probably like 200 or something. Can't be 300. That's way too high. My assumption is 200. Alexa, how many points do you need to get on Macbeth?
This might answer your question. Macbeth is rated R for strong violence
Alexa,
and
stop.
brief.
That's not what I meant. I need to stop asking her weird French questions like that. I'm gonna shoot it. Yeah, I'm not shooting the train much. Honestly, I think it's probably better to just focus on the enemies. Usually. I mean, kill the train if you manage it, but... Yeah, I can't get the train very easily. You can't kill this one because of how, like, you get jammed up if you do that. Because the game doesn't want you to do it, apparently. I love this section so much. He really thinks this is gonna work. The genius. Okay. 91. Yeah, I think it's where the boss is. So I think we need like 9 more, and then I think we'll be able to do it. Here we go. Yeah, you have to get the secret exit here. He has confused me so much as a kid. Do you get points by shooting down his... I don't think so. Yeah, Falco will get that for you. I don't think I got enough points. I think I need like 5 more hits. Shit. Alright, let's see if we did it. Yeah, what else could I do? But I wasn't shooting the train a lot, so maybe if I take out more trains. I don't know, we'll see. I will see if I get it or not. I just gotta keep doing better until I do it. I love it. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to beat the game and then call it quits. I'm ready to take a break from streaming. I'd probably watch a movie or something. Evil Dead 2, maybe. I didn't do good enough? Really? Wow. That's embarrassing. Alright. Well, Sector 9. Okay, we got Solar. That's a good start, right? So I think I was like 5 points away. So I think I can do Macbeth next time. Yeah, that'll be a... I was hoping for a pure red run next time. If I had Macbeth, I would be able to, but unfortunately. Yeah, I don't remember how quick I was, how close I was last time, but... Space mines as opposed to regular mines. Am I getting slow? Yes, Falco, you were never a great pilot. Beat up this mess. What is he telling me to knock it off for? For what? Ah, damn, they got me. I don't know, I've been struggling a lot with this area lately. Oh, you can't lock on him. Shit! What the fuck was that? Oh, he's almost dead. How is he almost dead? Well, anyway. Yeah, I struggle until I get to the checkpoint, it feels like. Here we go. There we go. For what? What am I paying for exactly? Okay, I'm not sure how good that was. It should probably just be shooting the satellites rather than the... Shit. A little bit more. Shit. I'm almost there. Theoretically do it. Nope, I don't think I have enough. I did it! Okay, I think I did it. Did it! Okay, just gotta beat the boss and I'm set. Just barely. Shit. Okay, so Macbeth. So I have Macbeth, Sector Y, Aquas, Zonas. I don't think Aquas or Zonas are that hard. Yeah, I think we're basically through it. I just have a couple more playthroughs. 2 or 3, I should do it. Honestly. Unless it's like... Yeah, I think it's 300 here. I've done it enough times where I think it is 300. Yeah, I thought I wasn't playing well, but yeah. I've seen people get like 500 in this level, so I'm not super great. I'm good enough to get the medal. I I am shocked that he did not die, though. I am shocked. As long as he doesn't fly in front of me and get killed, I think I'll be fine. Oh, yeah, I gotta worry about that. That's what I'm worried about. I can beat the boss just fine, but Peppy? Oof. Yeah, Peppy's fun. Peppy could easily fuck me over. Yeah, Slippy, Peppy, and Falco are just... Oof. I know how the boss works, Peppy. I've played the game before. Yeah, it never gets old. Like, the game just never stops being fun. Okay. Got it. Alright, let's beat Venom, and we are set. Da-da. Da-da.
Hold on. We're entering Venom airspace. Say your prayers.
Interest. Let's see how quickly I can get through this. Falco, Peppy and Slippy are about to die, so I might actually struggle with this a little bit more. This is really rough when you actually get all three of your guys shot down. I've done that before. I legit could not win. Because, like, last time that happened to me, well, one of the times that happened to me, I had, like, no lasers. I was in the worst possible position you could be in this section. Because you need your wingmates there. Like, it's the main thing they do, is they just keep other members of Star Wars distracted. Yeah, I'll do more than that, Slippy. Fuck off. Peppy's legit gonna die. I have the medal, but... They got Peppy shit. Yeah, they target you when your squad mates are dead. So, like, it's in your best interest to keep them alive, but Peppy was in a bad position to begin with. Yeah, fuck you, Pigma. Hey, Pigma's a fan of Eternal Darkness.
There's one more to go.
Okay. But I'm better. I miss, like, British Wolf. I miss, like, cold, like, chilling Leon. I don't understand why Pigma is the only character in, like, the entire franchise who pretty consistently sounds like Pigma. Like,
No way.
I don't believe it.
I'll go it alone from here.
Wolf is Wolf British in Star Fox Zero? I don't remember. I don't think so. I think they go with more the assault design for those characters. Yeah, I don't remember much about Leon either. Star Wolf's kind of forgettable in Zero, honestly. In general. I mean, other than like the one-on-one fights, those are pretty cool. Yeah, it feels like Star Fox 2, how they come out of nowhere and you have to fight them. I don't know. I don't really like that. I like it when they're a unit. I love this game. I've been watching Evil Dead. Yeah, I watched the first one. I think last night. No, was it last night? It might have been a while ago. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't keep track of shit. Yeah, I watched Evil Dead at some point, and I really liked it. Yeah, so I bought like 2 right away, but I haven't seen it yet. I'm not sure which one's the best one. I think like I can't imagine the sequels are better than the original because I really like the original. Yeah, I've never seen it before. Like, there's a lot of classic horror movies in the '80s that I've never seen before because I wasn't allowed to. Well, wasn't able to get them. I suppose is a better way to say it. Yeah, I don't think it's fair to say I wasn't allowed to. Yeah, I'm sure I wouldn't have been allowed to. I wasn't interested in watching horror movies. I would read books, but I would just read the book like half the time, so it's not really a big deal. I could get a hand. Yeah, I've got to watch like John Carpenter's The Thing because of its Metroid Fusion influences. Like I was watching, like I had it on in the background, right? I didn't really watch The Thing, but I kind of was like, yeah, I bought it a long time ago, like on sale, so I'm just gonna put it on Amazon and just watch it. So like I'm watching this thing, like I have it like in the background when I'm playing, and like I'm seeing like all these crazy special effects. And I'm not really paying attention to it, right? But then like I pay attention to it for like 5 seconds, and they're talking about how like the Thing is some space parasite that can imitate life forms on the planet. And I'm just like, wait a minute. Doesn't this sound familiar? So I guess the Thing is just an ex-parasite. So I guess like Samus Aran needs to come to Earth to fucking deal with this shit. From what I understand. So it makes me think that like Samus Aran just needs to come. That is the quickest I think I've ever beaten Andros. This is the most I've played the game in my adult life, so I think I'm getting crazy good at it. You just keep getting better at this game. Yeah, Samus Aran could legit take all these like classic horror movie bitches. Jason can't handle Samus Aran. Michael can't handle Samus Aran. Fucking Freddy can't handle Samus Aran. Like, shit, you're all fucked. The Thing can't handle Samus Aran. Like, shit! Samus Aran is probably the Thing's natural predator at this point. So it's like, oh, fuck. So yeah, when they make like The Thing 2 featuring Samus Aran, like it's gonna be a horror movie where you're supposed to feel sympathetic for The Thing. All right. Yeah, it's one of the main reasons I bought it is because like, oh yeah, people were talking about that. Oh yeah, they clearly ripped off The Thing, so for Fusion. It's not really a rip-off, though, right? All right, here we go. Oops. You become so strong, Fox. Yeah, it's not going to be much longer until I get my the last medal. Yeah, I should. Yeah, Yeah, I've got to watch a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I haven't seen, so I'm looking. Like, I'm gonna watch like Dracula at some point, the 1992 one. That's what I have my eye on now. I have a couple of things that I want to get through. But yeah, I've got to watch it. Yeah, The Thing's definitely something I want to watch. Like, seriously watch it. How many times are we gonna sit through this credit sequence? It's so good. Yeah, Peppy died, but we don't really need him. Yeah, I'm trying. Like, does it? Yeah, I'll definitely have to like take movie recommendations at some point. So, because I'm getting through like most of the things that were in my backlog. Obviously the main thing clogging up my shelf is like our TV shows. Like I have the full Batman animated series. I have Fist of the North Star. I have fucking Avatar. I have fucking. Let's see what else. What else do I have over here? Yeah, Harry Potter, all 7 movies. Teen Titans, the full series. Several James Bond movies. Rocky, the first 6 of them, I think. Fucking Power Rangers. Yeah, a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff I want to watch. To be fair, though, I've been... I don't know. Do I really want to watch all this? Like, I keep going through, like, my Funimation list, and, like, I'm kind of realizing I don't really want to watch a whole lot of the stuff on there. Like, I played Gundam Origin of the Red Comet for a little bit. I'm sure some people really like it, but I personally didn't really care for it. What was I watching earlier? Shit. I can't remember what I was watching. What I put on. Was it Dr. Stone? Was it... Yeah. Oh, yeah, Rurouni Kenshin. Yeah, I put on Rurouni Kenshin for a bit, and I love that. Rurouni Kenshin is great. The thing about Kenshin, though, like, you have to read the manga, because they never finished the anime. So, yeah, if you're gonna get into Kenshin, you have to read the manga. Because they don't conclude the story. Actually, I'm not sure the manga concludes the story either, but... I'm a fan of Kenshin, so... yeah, by the way, I probably should get that on Amazon, on Kindle at some point. I gotta get through it on my Kindle first.
We are in your debt. I would be honored to have you as part of the Cornelian honor.
Yeah, we're gonna shut the stream off as soon as the credit sequence is over. Yeah, the stream legit lasted 4 hours. Wow, I am ecstatic about that. I am so happy. I'm enjoying like doing games, playing video games, and just chilling. I really like what I'm doing right now. I mean, shit, I got a lot of work done on Lauren Frey before I went live. I'm probably gonna work on it again before I go to bed. Hopefully, theoretically, I'm hoping I can get through like the last chunk of Lauren Frey in the next 30 days. I really hope I can finish it. I really hope I can get that done. And I hope I can start talking about it soon. I talked a little bit about it. I put a new article on the website up about it, the general concept of it, or at least like the development process. So I'm really excited for that. And again, I'm really anxious to move on to my next project. That's something that's been on my mind for a while now, and I'm really excited. Yeah, I feel the same way. I don't like a lot of the anime I watch. I haven't for a while. I don't know, like... I don't know. I guess what you want is to find a series that you really, really, really enjoy, as opposed to just mindlessly consuming a bunch of mediocre content. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try. I think I've seen enough anime and watched enough manga to get to the point where I am willing to recommend things to people. So maybe I'm hoping in the next year or so, I'll finally be able to talk about like my favorite manga and series and stuff like that. I am getting there. I am getting getting to the point where like I read more manga than most people. So yeah, I'm really excited about that. 80s was the golden age for anime as well. Really? I've never heard people say that. This is the North Star, I think, is the only series from that time period I'm a fan of. Dragon Ball came out in the 80s first, too, right? The original run. Yeah, I'm not super caught up on that. Yeah, I'll have to check and see what else came out. I have no idea. Yeah, we missed Macbeth. We got so close. That was my second best run. Look at this. How many times have we done this at CPKS? Yep. Okay, we've done 6 runs. Look at all these medals. Yeah, 6 runs so far, and we're almost done. I got a what out of him. Oh man, he's so shocked. This game is just so satisfying. You know, just seeing the title screen just makes me happy. Okay. I said I was gonna end the stream, but is there anything else I want to do? Oh yeah, the Animal Crossing DLC came out, and I still haven't played it. Oh, Omen Site. I wonder. Yeah, I went ahead and re-downloaded this because I was super interested in streaming this again. Well, playing through this again because this is actually low key one of my favorite indie games on Switch. The best game I think I've well not the best, but probably one of the most obscure gems I've seen coming out of the Switch indie game scene. I don't see anyone talking about it. I don't see people making it on a list. So I was looking for stuff I wanted to show off, and I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna show off fucking Omen Site because I see people talk about Fury. I see people talk about like stuff like what else is there. Let's see. I see people talk about Hollow Knight, Fury. Let's see. Oh, Origami. I gotta play Sakuna. I gotta play Castlevania, by the way. Like, there's all these like indie games that a lot of people will recommend and talk about, but for me, like one of the ones that really caught me off guard with how well put together it was Omen Site. Now, I would say the ending was kind of disappointing, but for the most part, I was like super into it all the way through, and I think. And I do think I kind of want to demonstrate how good this game actually is. I'm not sure. I'm sure this is one of those games that's not going to be as good on repeat playthroughs, but because it's a mystery. But let's see, start games. 2019. It's been, huh? It's been 2 years, really? Wow, I can't believe it's been that long. I probably should go to bed though. I don't know what I'm doing. I said I was gonna stop. I actually like the plot of this game way more than the plot of Dark Souls. It is surprisingly compelling.
As their strength grew, the other tribes suffered.
So get this. This is a dark fantasy set with like B-stars, like animal people, like fucking Redwall.
Led by a rebel named Rataka. Tonight, the Bulgarian Empire launches a brutal assault on the Rodentian capital under Lordus Emperor Benedict. When the capital falls...
Yeah, I hope these developers put out something else because they are just amazing.
And far from the front lines, one could have brought peace. The godless priestess Vera has been murdered. In her absence, there is no one left to protect Urania and its people. The end times are near.
Yeah, this game does a really good job, like selling you on the core concept, while like really downplaying like the specific details, what make the story like really novel and great, right? So you have this godless priestess, Vera, who has been murdered, who had the power to sort of stop this conflict from happening, and so, well, they haven't talked. They haven't talked a lot about who these characters are. It's like if Dark Souls was good, essentially. Like all these characters mentioned in the intro, you will meet, and they will have like surprisingly involving, complex backgrounds, motivations, and roles in the story. Like roles in plural because of how this game is structured. Yeah, I don't even want to give it away because this game just has a really, really compelling, unique aspect to it that I think is just spectacular. Am I gonna finish a whole other game? It's actually this is actually pretty long from what I remember, so I probably won't finish it. Um, yeah, I said I was gonna stop the stream. I like video games. That's all I can fucking say. Shit. All right.
The Emperor warned us about redemption sorcery. Kill the intruder, quick!
But sir, that bow, that sword.
That legit looks like a Beastars character. It legit looks like Legoshi wearing a stupid hat.
The end of the world. You see any floods? Any earthquakes?
No, sir. But the elders, they say the Harbinger comes to prevent the end of the world, not cause it.
Could be the Harbinger, or a redemption sorcerer. I'm not taking any chances.
Yeah, I remember the combat in this game actually being surprisingly good. Yeah, it's an action. It's like a simplistic action game, very similar to Fury and stuff like that. Here we go. So yeah, I'm the Harbinger, a character with one of my favorite concepts in any indie game, probably in the last 5 years. I don't want to talk about like what the Harbinger is exactly because I'd spoil the plot, but essentially you're like some kind of higher being sent to prevent the end of the world. So it kind of has that ActRaiser vibe to it, I think.
Your best fighter is dead. Catch!
You killed Ludamir?
Your friend thought he could storm in and kill Emperor Integral by himself. I can tell you this.
Yeah, take notice of the bolded
He
text.
met the Emperor, all right. And when he did, well, your friend's death was slow and painful.
I forgot how good this was.
Just like your master. And where's your emperor?
Yeah, this is surprisingly dark for a story about animals fighting each other.
Oh, don't you worry.
Like darker than Redwall was for sure.
And he's more powerful now than you could ever imagine.
Oh no, he's become Obi-Wan Kenobi.
To bask in his light. What is that thing, sir? An attempt to join the dark magic. Attack!
Yeah, this game is really subtle about like its story and world building, so you don't necessarily understand how complex this situation actually is. It's just kind of introducing you to the general concepts. Like you know you're the heart. You don't even know what you are exactly, because like these characters you're fighting, people from the Pregarian Empire, they believe you are balance is fine. Yeah, they believe you're a Rodentia sorcerer. There are two sides in this conflict: the Empire and the rebels.
I will smash your precious temple to bits if you don't come out.
I fucking love Ludamir so much. He's great. A bond with Ludamir's soul was created by fate. Ludamir was a great warrior, loyal to the Redemption clan. You could feel the hatred he had for Emperor Indrik was unmatched.
You are the Harbinger. So we are all in danger. The threat.
Yeah, so I'm the
Do you know
Harbinger.
what it is? Did you investigate the godless priestess? That look in your eyes. You have never heard of the priestess. Where to begin? Ever since the first godless priestess appeared, the world has been a safer place. She scares the darkness away, but now the priestess is dead. Murdered. I am certain this is what has brought you here. Her murder is a sign of great danger. I only wish I had more time. I should have seen it sooner.
Jaga is one of Emperor Indrik's guards. Oh, generals. You can feel the the mutual trust between Emperor Indrik and her.
You there! What are you? Wait, did you kill General Draga? Murderer! I'll have your head for this!
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this game. I'm not exaggerating when I say I had an absolute blast with this. Yeah, playing it again, I don't. I think I was kind of. I think I said that like I wasn't. I'm not sure how much I would like it on a repeat playthrough. I am having a blast like going through this game. Here goes. Oh no. Oh no.
Is this because of the Emperor's ritual? Oh, gods!
The land torn by war.
Yep, the world just ends. We failed. That's the game! No.
The great serpent Odin has returned to devour the world. The Harbinger, awakened to fight this threat, learned of the godless priestess, of her role in protecting Urania, and of her murder. But this was no simple murder. The immortal soul of the priestess always returns to the world. Always. Not this time. Odin's return was planned. The world has ended. But there is yet a flicker of hope. Harbinger, focus on my voice. Let me help.
Yeah, this is Omen's site. Yep. Yeah, I guess that was just a tutorial area. I'm not sure how long I'm going to play this because I really got to end the stream. I'd like to show off the core gimmick before.
So I can summon you here. Thank the gods. Do you know who I am? And you did not inherit your predecessor's memories. We have no time to worry about that. Know that you are the Harbinger. You are the eyes of Urania. You are its sword. And you are the only hope we have left. When Vodin is done devouring the world, he will find this place. No, he is already searching for it. And when he finds it, fighting Vodin is now impossible. Too strong. Even if you are victorious, there is not much of a world left to save.
Yep.
Harbinger, I brought you here for a reason. There is a way to save Urania, but it will not be easy. I cannot force you to accept. But if you are willing...
Yeah, I have nothing better to do. I gotta save the world. Oh, there is a level up system. Okay. Receive blessings. You have gained enough amber to receive a blessing. Yeah. Launch projectile. Yeah. I forgot there was an upgrade system in this game. All right. Okay.
Thank you, Harbinger.
Yep, we're gonna save the world.
The tree of life. There is ancient power here, one that transcends the bonds of space and
Yeah, that's right, boys.
that power.
It's a fucking Majora's Mask situation. We go back in time to prevent the end of the world.
Death of the godless priestess.
Yeah, to solve a murder mystery.
And the tree of life can spin it back to Euralia. And that may be enough to prevent Vodin from appearing in the first place. And we have a suspect. Emperor Indrik. You saw his war. There is no end to
So this is definitely something you should check out if you're a fan of Majora's Mask, I think.
Be mad enough to unleash Vodin. And that means murdering the godless priestess and hiding her soul. The souls you wander in, the tree in that Onllne, send you to the dawn of their last day. There is Ludamir, who died at the hands of the Emperor. If you meet Ludamir before his death, if you follow him, you will find Indrik. Then there's Draga, who seems to understand the stakes. She may help your investigation in a way no one else can. Investigate the Emperor and the death of the goddess priestess. Find her soul. But which lead will you follow?
So basically, you're locked into following along with a character involved in this case. So you have two options: Ludamir and Draga. You get more as you go through the game, but for now we're gonna start with Ludamir, so we can see Endrick. So yeah, you latch onto this guy, and then you go back through time to the dawn of their last day to see like what they're doing before shit goes down. And then, like, as you go through the game and proceed and learn more about the mystery and and Vera's death, you're able to influence decisions they make and work to really.
Before you reach the gates. And what do you suggest? Wait for it to be over? Yeah, everything will be tickety-boo.
Fucking love Ludamir.
Okay, Ratika's mob. Everyone's up their arse with the big fight. Besides, don't just get in the way. Now I'll kill the Emperor on my own.
You mean die trying?
Oh no!
Before you go. All of it.
Yeah. Just pour me another, will ya? That's it's taken, mate.
Look here, it's the Harbinger.
Ah, Harbinger my ass. Except, well, she matches the story pictures.
I'm a girl.
Look here.
Harbinger. Please forgive him. He doesn't.
Well, if you are the Harbinger, what are you here for? Taking in the sights? Before protection is over, I suppose. What's that look for? I didn't cause this mess. Thank you for that. Well, as much fun as this chat has been, I'm off. Big day.
Yep, he's gonna go kill Emperor Endrick.
The Harbinger. Here. This will be interesting.
The Majoralites. Yeah, I would love that. I would definitely love some Majora's Mask inspired titles. I'm not even sure if this was really inspired by Majora's Mask. It might kind of be like Lord and Frey, where they just made something unique and interesting, and it just kind of resembles Majora's when it comes to, like, the apocalypse and going back in time. Actually, like, I would say like time travel mechanic is actually better handled here than it is in Majora's Mask, but that's just my opinion.
Tidying it up, eh? You know it's a suicide mission, right?
So he just lets you tag along with him while he goes to kill the Emperor. Yeah, the combat is like smooth and simple. The game does like basically everything it needs to really, really succeed.
Over the mountains, we climb.
I'm gonna end up playing this forever, aren't I? Ugh. I forgot how good this was. I mean, I always liked it, but
Bad timing. Why are we stuck here, sir? Who was the battle?
Our job here is critical. No one is to disturb the Emperor.
Most Imperials believe their leader is in Lutentia right now. What with the invasion and all, Indrik went to a lot of effort to fool his subjects to keep his secret, but I know better. Whatever he's plotting here must be huge. Anyway, let's
oops.
back to me. I'm here for one thing only. Make him answer for what he did. These monsters suffer from more every day. They just fucking kill anything on sight.
So this game, like, I would say, like, the reason I love this game so much, it's a really unique action game with a really unique aesthetic, mechanics, themes, and ideas. Like, I can't really think of anything like it, honestly. Like, I compare it to Majora's Mask, but, like, Majora's Mask doesn't have the murder mystery aspect.
It's been up to my mom. How do you go fishing day in and day out?
Oops. I completely okay, I pressed the R. Like an idiot.
Did I mention anything else that anyone on site? Sir, wait for that order. Let the wicked go.
It's like one of the really great things. Well, I think you've already picked up on this already, but I might as well spell it out. One of the really great things about this game is that it spans all sides of the conflict. So, like, every single character is basically the leader of their own faction or involved in, like, a different aspect of the plot. And as a result, they're, like, doing different things. And because of depending on who you associate with, you end up, like, fighting different people for different reasons. So what that means is that you really do come off as, like, a higher being who has no real interest in, like, these petty political squabbles. Like, your interest is in saving the world, nothing else. And it really comes off as really cool, badass and cool.
Fellas, this is the way.
Yeah, I'm not sure who made this game. I looked up the studio, and I don't think they've put out anything since this. I'm not sure if they've announced anything new, but I hope they do put out something, because I was completely enamored with this. I thought it was a top tier show.
You that muscle, right? Say, mate. Harbinger. They say you shot when the world is about to end or something. That can't be right, can it? It seems like
Yeah, I think you'll get an idea of like what Indrik is like just by this first cutscene. He's an asshole, but he's not like. Yeah, it's been so long. I don't want to like describe him because I'm not sure.
And this one, this door is special. It's where all the emperors are buried. Think of all the secrets they took with them. Still, unless you're close to Indrik, there's no getting through.
Oh damn! Ah. Yeah, this game kind of has like a Beyond Good and Evil style buddy system, where you have like a guy just tagging along with you. Well, actually, you're more like tagging along with them as they go about their day, and they all have like different, wildly different abilities. Yeah, I think after we see the climax of this day, I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut it off. I love this game, and I would love to show it off more, but I am ready. I'm ready to end the stream.
We're very close now. I can smell. Indrik's scent has changed. So
Oh no,
Cinder?
he's become Lord Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. I'm not even like joking. That's exactly what happens. Yeah, I really hope they put out another one. Oh, not necessarily another one. I put out another game. Because I don't think there's really much they can do more with the setting.
You've got guts making it this far. I will enjoy turning you to ash. Synchronize your attacks!
I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, this is a great game. Highly recommend it. Oh, damn. He becomes a Super Saiyan. Oh, no.
My guards must be dead then. I can always trust you to blindly charge in without... who's that you do?
Don't worry your feathers over it, Emperor. I'm here to end you.
I had to come to this. I once saw greatness in you, but I did not press hard enough.
So Edric is actually a really nuanced character with a really interesting background and morality.
Hey, Indrik! Got a room?
Don't you dare! You've no idea how hard. No!
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
Run!
So yeah, there's a lot more going on here than just the end of the world.
You were sad night. What? Did you want to check the High Emperor? That was spot tea, maybe? Trust me, the only conversation I have with you is if you return to the hot iron god. I have no time to help you. Smash it.
Yeah, keep in mind, because you're with Ludamir, the story doesn't end the way it would have, the way it ended the first time. So depending on like your presence and what you do, the results of the events change. So Ludamir, I think, doesn't die until the world ends.
I enjoy dodging collapsing giant steel structures as much as the next do.
Oh, I love Ludamir. He's great. I like all the characters, honestly. It's been that long? Shit, I gotta get to bed.
Where's that bartender? Fureball! Come out here! I'm not dead to these Euro for business.
Oh, we're just hanging out after murdering the Emperor. I love this. This is the moment I realize I love the game.
You did good back there. You wouldn't survive alone, that's for sure. So much for a long live the Emperor. More like maybe burn in hell, and the world's better off for it. Never thought I'd live to see anything gone. After all, he... I'm blabbering on. Your turn, Harbinger. Now be curious, is your, mission complete? Did you stop the apocalypse?
Oh, shit! Yep.
The giant snake Vulcan, avatar of the great void, surges forth to devour the world. The chain of events triggered by the death of the godless priestess have played out as they have before. The truth must be found. and
Yeah, so this keeps happening
must be stopped.
until you get to the bottom of it. Solving Nero's murder is the key to saving the world. Every day, you have until Voden's appearance during the evening to uncover new clues for your investigation. Repeating the same choices will not yield anything new. Choose wisely. So you always have to do, like, completely different things. Yeah, isn't this fucking awesome? Like, I was completely over the moon about this when I first played it, and yeah, I definitely still feel yeah, this is well worth playing, checking out. Oh yeah, I think I'm tired. I'm gonna have some water. I don't. Does it autosave? I think it does, but I think it does autosave, but I'm not quite sure. I can never tell if like a game's autosave these days. Am I picking up Elden Ring? Maybe. I'm thinking about it. If it comes to Game Pass, sure. All right, I think that's it. I think I am 100% done. I wasn't even going to play Omen Sight today, but yeah, really like the... All right, thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to check out my books